Hey everybody, welcome back to Last Epoch. Yeah, I've been waiting for this day, boys. Patch notes are out, new season is next week. Very exciting times are ahead. So yeah, for the first part of the stream, we're gonna be hello cat. Yeah, so for the first part of the stream, I'm gonna be going over the patch notes. I've not read them yet. I didn't want to like spoil myself. We're gonna go over the big changes. I really hope there are some some certain changes. We'll see if they are there. Hello cat. Yeah, the cat is gonna be reading the patch notes with us, obviously. So yeah, let's get into it. All right. So Shattered Omens launches March 26th. So this is like my local time, right? Yeah. So 6 p.m. Yo, 6 p.m. March 26th is Thursday. Yo, that's actually kind of early for me. Right after the work day, so I have to. Oh yeah, I'm probably season starting a little bit later than I would have hoped, but yeah, well, maybe I'll take the day off. We'll see. All right. Hello, Travis. Welcome to the final Hype Week post covering the patch notes for Last Epoch Season 4. Shred Omen, as per usual, we'll be kicking things off with a patch overview video. All right, let's watch the patch overview video first. Yo, 17 minutes, by the way. Okay, hold on. I think YouTube is not picking up the video. Yeah. 1 second, guys. Don't wanna neglect the YouTube folk. 1 second. How can I make sure this actually is going through? First of all, this should be the proper scene.
Window.
Second of all, hopefully now it's gonna go through.
Which spawn a relentless new threat from the very shadow of oblivion. Omens are servants of Oribus, who work to overwhelm you by buffing their allies and casting dangerous spells, all while being temporarily invulnerable. To defeat the Omen and complete the encounter, you must kill the fractured enemies while remaining inside the ring. Leaving the designated area causes the countdown to be...
יש אזעקה? פאק, באמת. Alright, we have been interrupted. There's gonna be an attack in a couple minutes, so I guess BRB, guys. Got them. BRB, boys. Alright, it missed us. We're fine. Alright, let's get back to patch notes. Fucking hell, dude. As we start watching the patch note overview video, they fucking start shooting at us. Fucking targeted by Iran, man. Shake my head. Alright, yeah, I think it starts from the beginning.
Begin. Welcome back, travelers. I'm Judd Kobler, founder of 11th Hour Games and game director for Last Epoch. Today, I'm excited to share with you what's coming in Season 4, Shattered Omens, which is launching on March 26th. This season, we're introducing a new horde-based mechanic called the Omen Windows, a shake-up to the idol system, a powerful new way to empower or ruin your items by corrupting them, and a new epic pinnacle encounter called the Fractured Prison. We're also adding 2 new skills for the Rogue, a trove of powerful new unique and set items, and an update to the Monolith of Fate with Echo Chains. And of course, as is with any other patch, many other quality of life improvements. Let's dive into what's waiting for you in Season 4, Shattered Omens. The Void's reach extends further than ever before. While journeying through Eterra, you will now encounter Omen Windows, which spawn a relentless new threat from the very shadow of Oblivion. Omens are servants of Oribus, who...
Yeah, so this is like essentially like a PoE's breach plus the Harbinger.
Work to overwhelm you by buffing their allies and casting dangerous spells, all while being temporarily invulnerable. To defeat the Omen and complete the encounter, you must kill the fractured enemies while remaining inside the ring. Leaving the designated area causes the countdown to begin, forcing you to fight within the confines of the Omen's sphere of influence. Once you...
Okay, so it doesn't show if the countdown gets reset if you go back in. So this is like Ultimatum, Breach, and Harbinger, kinda? Like a mix of those 3 mechanics, for those who are familiar.
have defeated enough fractured enemies, the Omen loses its invulnerability and consumes any remaining fractured enemies, empowering it and making it susceptible to your attacks. If you succeed in killing the Omen, you will be handsomely rewarded. Drops include a new currency called Time Glass Fragments, Runes of Corruption, Corrupted Items, Omen Idols, and Idol Altars, but more on that later.
Yo, 100% bleed immunity for minions, by the way.
Greater Omen windows can be found in the monolith at the end of the Omen window echo chain. Greater windows will spawn 2 omens at once, along with more challenging enemies. Omen window echo chains generate naturally
disintegrate build
in your echo web and can be inserted by completing a greater Omen window. Upon completing a greater window, a time glass core will form. You can shatter the core to receive a ton of additional time glass fragments, or spend your existing time glass fragments to generate one of 5 echo chains of your choice near your current echo.
So this is how it works.
You can use these to hunt down omens or chase other priority targets. Omen windows have 5 tiers of difficulty. Increasing the tier adjusts the difficulty by altering the number of magic, rare, and champion enemies that spawn. Higher tiers also have increased chances to drop rare idol altars, as well as dropping more time glass fragments and loot. Now, let's talk about some of the new rewards and item types in more detail. You can spend your newly acquired time glass fragments by talking to Apophis, the oracle at the crossroads in the Monolith of Fate. She sells a new woven echo called Omen's Veil, crates of corrupted items.
Okay, so this is familiar to the bone mechanic from Beneath Ancient Skies, right?
The Fate. She sells a new woven
echo for 50 glass fragments. Will omens get defeated to seize control of the influence of the timeline and check omens to surrounding echoes. So this is just like Lostwood Folly, which seeds your nearby echoes with omens. Okay.
Echo called Omen's Veil, crates of corrupted
Time Glass Fragment 8, okay.
Items.
Corrupted Uniques.
And bags of generally useful
Mage items. Okay, so no Amber, it's...
reward types.
Like... Oh, wait, there might be Amber.
Notably,
here.
she also sells Runes of Corruption, which can only be acquired by purchasing them.
This looks like glyphs. This? I don't know what this can be.
Directly.
Probably runes by that
from
icon.
her or by killing omens. The introduction of
we might not have Amber Vendor this season, by the way. I think they are gonna be removing
echo chains to the monolith gives players more agency over the content they enjoy the most. These are sequenced echoes that share a common mechanical theme, culminating in a formidable final challenge that offers greater risks and even greater rewards. There are 5 types.
Okay, so it looks like the end of these echo chains are usually like one of the woven echoes we already have.
Of echo chains
the
that
tower over there, we saw the arena echo over there. This I do not recognize. This might be a new, but it has like the webs around it. This is like a new woven echo as well. Yeah, woven echo as well here. So at the end of each echo chain, we get one random woven echo.
spawn naturally in the monolith. Nemesis chains, high stability chains, Rift Beast chains, Omen window chains, and the Pinnacle of Chaos chains, which include a greater Omen window filled
Okay, yeah, this is the new one.
with champions. We've also added a new Weaver Tree node that causes more regular echoes to be arranged into echo chains as well, without impacting the spawn rate of special echo chains. In Season 4, players will have more freedom with how they interact with the Monolith system. Players will immediately have access to all of the regular timelines, except for the 3 level 90+ timelines. To
we saw
access
this
these
in the
last 3 timelines,
sneak
Elder
peek.
Gaspar now requires you to seek the
yesterday we
knowledge
saw
of
this?
Orbis. To gather this knowledge, you must complete the final 2 chapters of the current campaign or conquer any of the first 7 timelines. Completing timelines or the final 2 chapters rewards you with 1 knowledge point. However, the level 80+ timelines provide you with 2, meaning players can reach empowered timelines much faster than before by simply attempting a more difficult path.
I love this change. Now we can reach empowered monoliths even faster. We don't need to go for like a redundant monoliths, which usually we do not give any relevant blessings for all builds. Huge win there. I love that change. Great change.
In addition, we have improved and updated the Monolith UI to make it cleaner and more readable.
I really like this UI. It looks very clean. Exclusive rewards are shown. You see the blessing.
So the search for this
Very
knowledge is
nice.
clearer. In the Echo of a World, Echo rewards have been replaced with a single chest in the center that contains the Echo-specific reward and piles of gold. These rewards now scale with the number of bonus stability thresholds you reach inside the Echo. This means players can now earn more Echo-specific rewards than before. On top of that, the frequency of more powerful Echo-specific rewards, including timeline-specific rewards, now scales with corruption.
Whoa, that's insane. Wait. We can you repeat that? Hold on. That's actually huge.
The world,
Wait.
Echo
So first of all, no longer do we have the secondary chest on the right of the in Echo of the World, which we have like to go around and like travel and just like waste time before we engage the next Echo.
rewards have been
Mid reward has been changed to a chest.
replaced with a single chest in the center that contains the Echo-specific reward and piles of gold.
I mean, okay, yeah, Echo specific reward was already in the middle, but now it has also piles of gold.
These rewards now scale with the number of bonus stability thresholds you reach inside the Echo.
Bonus stability thresholds? I'm not entirely sure what that means. It might mean that it scales by the distance from the center of the echo web. You can also like see it with like these 3 icons here, 3 things. This one was like fully charged. The other one was like had only 2 charges. Echo stability is usually scaled with distance from the center, so I guess we are now incentivized going around the echo web in a circle if we are going to farm it, and
This means
obviously corruption as well.
players can now earn more Echo-specific rewards than before. On top of that, the frequency of more powerful Echo-specific rewards, including timeline-specific rewards, now scales with corruption.
Oh, that's insane. Wait, that means if we want to farm, let's say, runes of Havoc, we can just target farm runes on our Weaver Tree, patch the runes on the Echo Web as well, and then it gets scaled with corruption and distance from the center, if that's what they mean by threshold stability. Oh, wow. Also, timeline bonuses are included now inside the reward as a chance. Well, for COF, I don't know if that's really relevant. We are gonna be using prophecies anyway, but for Merchant's Guild, maybe. Yeah, probably very good for Merchant's Guild. I don't see how it affects Cycle of Fortune too much. You would just be farming Age of Winter and getting way more red rings as well. Just from the Echo rewards themselves now. I'm gonna make it it's gonna make gold farming for Merchants Guild via Red Ring selling much easier if you can scale corruption.
Season 4 introduces the Rune of Corruption, a double-edged crafting tool of immense potential. But be warned, once an item is corrupted, it can no longer be modified and may even become worse. It will also lose all remaining forging potential and any legendary potential or Weaver's Will. Creating truly amazing items comes with potentially catastrophic risks. Will you succumb to the Void's influence in search of power? With the introduction of corrupted items, we are all
So now we have actually incentives to get more and more gear. And we can co-opt it via the new Gamba system, which is really, really good. Last Epoch's endgame has been quite stale because once you get your build online, get your double tier 7s, and even like your single tier 7s, there's not much to do with itemization wise. So this is like a really, really nice change. Very
also
excited for
shaking up the
corruption.
idol system. You'll now notice a new
Ooh,
slot
what the hell, guys? Yo, we get itemized idol setups. Yeah, look at that.
above your idol inventory for what is called an idol altar. These drop when you successfully complete an Omen window encounter.
Interesting. So, 90 mana per idol in refracted slot, 1 Omen idol capacity, 12 increased effect of prefixes for idol in refracted slots. What decay threshold per idol in refracted slot boards per se is this like
And
completely
fundamentally
weird?
change the shape
This
and
is
properties of your
randomized,
idol
it's-
grid.
oh, okay, so all of them are corrupted. All of them seem to be randomized. That's also gonna be like a big gearing point now. Now we're gonna be looking for getting the best Affix Plus layout for our idols, which is really, really fun. I really like this change as well. Gives us more optimization options and goals. Love
In
that.
addition to changing the grid layout, idol altars come empowered with refracted slots. These slots grant unique bonuses to idol
Also, the fact it looks like it's like set layouts as well. I wonder what drops these. I'm assuming that's probably like gonna be the season boss.
placed within them.
Maybe it's just like
There are a
random.
variety of different idol altars for you to discover, allowing for 13 different idol grids, each with its own unique layout.
13. goddamn.
Alongside idol altars, you will also earn Omen idols. These are pre-corrupted 1x3 and 3x1 idols that can roll with affixes usually reserved for larger idols. While you're normally limited to 1 Omen idol, idol altars can increase this limit, opening up the possibility for some incredible combinations.
Interesting. Okay, I'll have to take those into account when I'm gonna be crafting the.
For those who crave a true
the
test of
build.
skill, we've added 2 new play
Probably like from what we're gonna be like cutting a Void Knight Warpath guide after this, but like the first thing that jumps into mind is like the damage done after you use one of your echoes or done by your echoes as Void Knight. That like
Peaceable
really
woven.
jumps out. Also, I wonder if the 2x4. No, it's only 1x3s. So if the 1x3s can get only 1x3 affixes, that's kind of bad. But if they can get like any other idol affix, that's kind of huge because you can also get like some smite chance on throwing attack for Paladin Hammerdin smite build, which is gonna be also quite powerful.
echoes, the Omen's Veil, and Fractured Prison. Inside the Omen's Veil, you will find 3 Greater Omen windows humming with dark energy. You can approach these trials one by one, or, for the bravest of travelers, you can shatter all 3 windows simultaneously. If you happen to survive the combined onslaught of all
Okay, so we did
3 active windows,
see-
you'll be rewarded.
I think it doesn't reset.
If you happen for the
Yeah,
bravest
look
of
at the timer in
travelers,
the
you can
center
shatter
here.
all.
So 7 seconds
windows
outside, 10 seconds
simultaneously.
for this guy.
If you happen to survive the combined
He went back in, it was at 8 seconds.
onslaught,
Now it's 8 seconds again. So if you go out, the timer does not in fact reset on these guys. So you gotta have to watch out for when you're playing, especially like in this echo. Obviously this is gonna be extremely repeat to pull off like all of them at once, but it's gonna be like very time efficient. So you would want to stand in the center of that and try to kill everything. So range build bias on this thing.
of
But
all
these timers do not reset, it seems like.
3
after
active
you
windows,
re-enter.
you'll be rewarded with the penultimate pinnacle encounter, the Fractured Prison Woven Echo. In terms of difficulty, this encounter is positioned between Aberoth and Uber Aberoth. Once you reach a corruption threshold of 400 on any empowered timeline, you can begin to place the Fractured Prison Woven Echo. It's a grueling gauntlet designed to test your build's strength and mastery of the Omen's mechanic. We're looking forward to seeing who can conquer this intense and epic encounter. In Season 4, we focused on the Rogue, expanding her kit with 2 new abilities, improving support for shadows, and updating the Blade Dancer tree.
Oh man,
Bladestorm
looks
is a
so
devastating
fun.
area of effect ability that creates spinning blades at a target location. Bladestorm was previously a very popular sub-skill of Umbral Blades that we felt deserved to be its own skill entirely. Umbral Blades has gotten some cool new updates, so make sure to check those out too. But for now, let's take a look at just a few of the key nodes in Bladestorm. Alloy animation allows multiple Bladestorms to hit the same target and grant them significantly more movement speed, offering a playstyle where you can sit back and let your Bladestorms chase enemies down for you. Blade Detonation is a particularly explosive one. When 2 blades collide, they detonate in a powerful AoE boom. Next up is Shadow Rend, a powerful new skill with a slight wind-up, which creates a shadow performing a repeat of your attack. Unlike most other shadow-generating abilities, Shadow Rend can be used with both melee weapons or bows. We're looking forward to seeing the creative ways players take advantage of the skill's shadow-generating capabilities and strong damage output. Knight's Approach causes the shadows to move instead of you.
I wonder if the shadows by Shadow Rend can be used for Shadow Cascade.
While Betrayal of Flesh
They look different than your rogue's regular shadows. I don't know if that's like a graphic update or just specific Shadow Rend. Hold on, we have Cat Invasion here. Yeah, this guy was trying to climb my shells here. Oh, he's going back. Oh my god. Scheiße. Okay.
allows them to choose their own targets, allowing you to send shadows to assassinate enemies.
Oh, yeah, look. We just saw it. Shadow Cascade works with these guys.
Allows them to choose
My fish shall use the random enemy to dash towards ignore target direction. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Auto aim for this. Shadow target acquisition distance as well.
choose their own targets, allowing you to send shadows to assassinate enemies for you.
Yeah, and then did the Shadow Cascade. You see it here.
Shadow Massacre causes existing
Rogue
shadows to
looks so
use
fun.
Shadow Cascade or Multi-Shot. An Unending Twilight grants a chance for those shadows to be resummoned, allowing them to imitate another ability. Alternatively, you can use Hidden Strength to consume your shadows to empower Shadow Rend even further. In addition to these new skills, we've also made updates to the Blade Dancer's passive tree. The flow and perfection paths have been condensed to provide more power for less investment. Nodes like Veil of the Night now also include support for throwing builds, and new nodes added to the tree include defensive options like Grit and the
Finally, but this is not good enough. This is way too little, man. No. Rogue needs way more defensive stuff in the tree, and this is way too little. 5 Allras is like kind of pathetic, honestly.
Apex
10 indoors is fine. I would love for bigger numbers here. We really need defensive layers on the tree. Something defensive on the tree. Like the rogue is already like very, very rough to gear because you have to get all of the resistances from your gear and you get almost nothing from your tree.
node from Mastered Form. We've also
Mastered form. So dex stacking. And if you get a lot of dexterity, you get some glancing blow. Is this like too little for this investment? Or my... I mean, you're mainly getting the dexterity for your dex stacking.
updated the passive tree and skills for Spellblade. The new mastery bonus grants a
Okay, so I know nothing about playing a Spellblade.
percentage
Never
of
played the
added
class.
melee damage on weapons as added spell damage to improve support for triggered spells as a damage source. The updated Flame Drinker and new Blade Conduit nodes in the passive tree offer new ways of recovering mana. Incinerating Aura's new Threshold bonus allows Fire Aura to deal considerably more damage than before. We've added new ways to trigger spells. Shatter Strike can now trigger Glacier, Flame Reeve can trigger Fireball and Lightning Blast, and Mana Strike can trigger Static Orb. There are many more changes to Spellblade and Rogue skills. You'll find the full details in the patch notes. As usual, we've also implemented a wide set of balance changes and bug fixes to all classes and skills. For example, Acolytes, your skeleton archers can now permanently have cold or fire arrows instead of relying on a cooldown. For our Primalists, Maelstrom
Oh, actually kind of liking the skeleton change.
Tsunami is now much more powerful and gains increased area from each Maelstrom stack you have, allowing Maelstrom to be played as a hit-based build with massive area. Mages, Black Hole's cooldown can be reduced further than before and can now gain an additional charge. There's lots more, so make sure you check out the patch notes to see the full list of updates. And of course, there's new loot. We're adding 9 new powerful uniques,
So
and
I'm gonna skip over this. We've seen this already in the
15
preview.
is important to continue to expand.
This set is gonna be very interesting. We don't know what the set chart is looking like, but this is gonna be very, very interesting.
And utilize set items
Blade
to create
Dancer.
interesting
Blade Dancer is probably gonna be like nastier class this patch. If Shadowrend and Cascade look as good as they are, Cascade, Lethal Mirage was already a good build, and this is gonna push it like even further, I think.
playstyles and interactions. We've been hard at work on continuing to improve the feel of combat in Last Epoch. We've overhauled the majority of Primalist animations, tackling everything from idle and run animations to individual abilities. We've updated our core animation tech, allowing us to improve the quality of individual animations. Attack recovery now blends smoothly into any follow-up actions. The
This looks
Primalist
really
now
good,
has
actually.
specific idle poses for both in and out of combat, and
Oh.
attack and run animations have variations based on the attack and movement speed. The player character now reacts visually when taking hits. In addition to the Primalist, we've updated a significant amount of the Rogue's animations, including new bowstring animations. We plan to continue updating all of the classes in the lead up to Last Epoch Oribus. We have also added hit reactions to all enemies in the game. They will now visually react to being hit by your attacks through new additive animations. We've updated our audio to better prioritize sounds that will improve player feedback and hit satisfaction. This includes a small melee hit sound update for select skills. More changes are coming, but this work is the foundation for the larger changes we look to make in future updates. We've adjusted loot drop sounds to make rare drops more distinct. All loot is now placed into a default tier. Items with higher tiers have larger and more impressive loot beams and drop sounds. This change applies to all items, including crafting materials. These new elements are also available for players to use in their loot filters, including the
that's
ability to
way-
change the size and
That's a
color of
lot
item
of new
beams.
sounds
On top
already
of that,
I'm seeing.
we've added more granularity to the loot filter in general. For example, you can now have rules specifically for shards, runes, and glyphs. The max number of
Yo.
loot filter rules has been increased from 75 to 200. It should be even more
I can now put runes of Havoc on my minimap and have a sound ping whenever they drop.
stress-free to
That's
make
huge.
valuable items for your build easy
Love
to
that.
see and hear. In addition, we've also implemented haptic vibrations for both gameplay and UI. You will now see a slider in the options menu where you can adjust the amount to your desired preference. The Chapter 7 fight of Hierat vs. Raye is now a full 2.5D cinematic, featuring new music and new voice acting for both characters. There are plenty more quality of life improvements that you'll be able to find in the patch notes, so
Yo, he's playing.
keep your eyes peeled.
Reflect, I'm thinking. Was that
With this
Reflect
new
just now?
season, we're launching our brand new set of Fractured supporter packs. As always, everything
Reflect
included
not
is
dead?
cosmetic only and provides no additional player power.
Do
These
they
supporter
reflect
packs
not
are a
dead?
great way to support the game's development while looking awesome in the process. Starting with the Fractured Traveler, you will get the sinister Wraithblade's dagger and sword,
This look not too
the
great.
Eclipse Ascendant cloak, the
It's also not doesn't look too
Fractured Traveler title, and champ. Your
great. He's the champ boy. Look at that belt. And his name is John Cena, boys.
very own Red Panda, who's ready to jump into the heat of battle with you. Cosmetically, that is. Keeping with the Wraithblade aesthetic, the Fractured Templar supporter pack is here to stab fear into the hearts of your enemies. The Fractured Templar contains everything in the Fractured Traveler's supporter pack, and also includes the Wraithblade's Death Leather armor set. Shrouded in
Oh, finally a nice acolyte armor set.
Smoke and adorned with the bones of your fallen enemies, you can skulk in the shadows in style. It also contains the Wraithblade's Omen Bow,
I don't know
the
what
Wraithblade
I mean, it's just like pretty much colorless. It feels like, right?
Blade's Shadow Character Effect, the Wraithblade Evade, the Wraithblade's Footprints, the Wraithblade's Reaper Cloak, the Fallen Titan's Hunger Portal,
The portal looks dope though.
and the Fractured Templar Title, and Edgar the Raven. Or
Edgar.
is it a crow? Yours to decide. If you're one to seek control over the powers of light and dark, then the Fractured Vanquisher is just the pack for you. The Fractured Vanquisher supporter pack contains everything in the supporter packs before it, and also includes the Eclipsed Vestments armor set. Finding balance between dark and light can be tricky, but with this beautiful duality, you need not to pick. It also contains the Eclipsed Division Axe, the Eclipse Embrace Portal, the
I don't know if I like this one.
Eclipsed Division Footprints,
So the helmet is bugging me because I feel like we've seen this design before in a previous supporter pack.
the Eclipsed Evade,
Let me just like pop Last Epoch real quick. I think we've seen this in a previous supporter pack. I could have sworn I've seen that design already. I don't want to say that they have recycled, but this feels like it's recycled.
the Eclipsed Spirit's Character Effect, the Eclipse Shawl Back Attachment,
Yeah, the cloak.
and
again,
Taiyo
is
and
a very
Kage,
static
the
as
light
they
and dark
have
koi
good
fish
physics.
duo that complement and oppose one another. If you truly want it all, the Fractured Legends support
Okay, this one looks really, really good. Like, okay, all of these like armor sets, except for this guy, do not. I mean, they're not my taste in armor sets. Maybe some people do like them, but I personally did not really did I catch my eye. But oh my god, this looks really, really good. Okay.
supporter pack is the best way to collect absolutely
Oh,
everything.
it's
Themed directly around the Shattered
it's
Omens
framed from
patch,
down
this sharp
from
new
the-
armor set will have you breaking those Omen windows and look incredible while doing so. Also included is
actual
the
Void Knight
Fractal
set,
Evade,
by the way.
the Fractured Shard's Footprints, the Fractured Blade, and the Fractured Great Edge. The Mirror of Shards Portal,
Oh my god,
the
dude, this is like
Fractured
the
Legends
Void
title,
Knight.
and
Oh,
Chip,
this is literally
your
suited for what the build I'm
lovable little
well.
fractured hand buddy.
Okay, I'm buying this. Fuck! Oh, it does the horns! No!
Fractured Legends title, and Chip, your lovable little fractured hand buddy.
Oh,
Our
Chip!
Fractured Legend tier
I
pack
love him.
includes all other Fractured supporter pack goodies. These supporter packs are only available for a limited time and can be picked up from the in-game shop or through Steam. And as always, thank you for supporting Last Epoch. Season 4 represents a significant step forward for Last Epoch, from the addition of echo chains to the very way you slot your idols. We can't wait to see how you harness the power of corruption when the update launches. On behalf of everyone at 11th Hour Games, thank you for your continued support. Also, if you love Last Epoch and the top-down action RPG genre, please check out our hiring page as we're continuing to grow our team with talented and enthusiastic people, often from our own community. Link in the description below. We'll see you in Atera for Season 4, Shattered Omens, on March 26th.
Alright, first of all, good news, they are still hiring new people, which means studio is growing, that means the game is gonna get more support down the line. So let me like show that. What the hell? Where am I? Switch to online. I don't know why it went for offline. I swear I had like one of these guys with that set. Let's go to my leech real quick. I know that helmet was a copy from an existing set. I mean, it bothers me enough to actually check appearance. Where is it? Yeah, it looks kind of like this guy. Yeah, kind of like the bronze scale helmet. maybe not. Man, I do have a lot of micro. Yeah, I have a lot of helmets. How do I have so many helmets? Is it showing me things I don't own? What the hell? Wait. That's why is it showing me things I don't have in my stash? That's really, really, really bizarre. Okay, yeah, I was very confused. I knew I didn't have all of these helmets before. Okay, yeah, so maybe it's not like exactly one-to-one copy. So yeah. All right, let's go and read the patch notes. Okay, so table of content. Let's just like go through everything, and then we'll probably do like a summary. Okay, open Windows. So we've seen this video and we know how this works. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this echo chains. Yeah, we've seen this already in the preview video. Owns the corruption and corrupted items. Yep, we've seen this one before. So it's making it can change items for better or for worse. In some cases, corruption can even turn that into entirely new subtype only obtainable through corruption. Oh, maybe new corruption subtype. That's interesting. Fun things can happen when you corrupt an item. Change affix tier and value, adding or removing affixes, changing the rarity, changing subtype, making the item unequipable. Yo, that's pretty much booming. Holy shit. Yo, okay, so you can like completely break an item. You can poof it pretty much. Just poof it instead of like making it unequipable. Like, why? Just poof it. Amino acid corruption. Amino corruption can convert existing attributes to new corrupted attributes with new effects. So instead of attach providing 2% water touch, you can have oil touch convert to madness. Okay, so it's on all amulets, huh? Okay, so vitality converts to rampancy. Effect of frenzy per point. Yeah, we've seen this like in the preview, but let's read it again. Damage, more damage taken when you don't have frenzy per point. Okay, there are ways to like have 100% frenzy uptime, including that primal belt, primordial belt. Brutality, more melee damage attacks per one mana cost, up to 20% multiplicative in other modifiers. So I've like looked at this couple days ago when this was first revealed. If we just like pull up that calculator, that's a lot of yeah, so for 20%, you need to divide by like 0.02. That's a lot of mana cost to reach that. That's a lot of mana cost. You're never reaching 20% increased damage from this. The scaling is like way too small, I feel like. But yeah, we'll see. It is multiplicative extra damage, but to maximize it, you need a 1000 mana cost. And it's for melee attacks as well. Even Erasing Strike, which is like I think the most expensive melee skill we have in the game, does not reach these kinds of yeah, does not reach these kinds of costs, so it never is gonna be maxed out. I mean, it's just, I mean, if anything, it's just gonna be like an extra oomph for that build in particular. Although I kind of like strength for giving you a lot of armor to survive inside echoes. Yeah, they showcased it. Globally reduces health leech. Also, you get more brutality. You get less health leech. You would have to play with regeneration instead of life leech on Erasing Strike if you're going that route. Probably can do it. I don't know how good it will be. Dexterity to Guile. So this one is looking really interesting. I mean, if you're already playing a Dex build, you're not getting a lot of armor. I mean, by design. And now you won't be getting the dodge for dexterity, but you're getting cooldown reduction for movement skills. And you can do like some interesting things with that. Namely, like 1 second dashes. Could do teleport with dex. I don't think the dex stacking may. Yeah, I don't think dex stacking mage is like really a thing. But yeah, it actually converts to madness, critical multiplier. So 1% crit multi per point of madness. Much better scaling than this shit here. This is like so damn weak, the scaling. I feel like 0.02. Yeah, crit multi per point, crit bonus damage taken from critical strikes. So you would have to have 100% avoidance to play with this, rather than have less damage taken from criticals. Spell crit multi per point is, I mean, you can easily get like 200 intelligence, okay, 200 more spell crit multi. Yeah, this is gonna be quite nice to get instead of just plain old intelligence. Since, I mean, unless if you're not playing world builds, this is gonna be really nice. Attunement converts to mana regeneration, apathy, which gives you mana regen, and current health loss when you directly use a skill per point. Attunement, low life. Does not get capped, by the way. So at 200, that's actually quite nice. If you want to play low life build. Attunement stacking on a lich though? Maybe. I mean, we'll have to see if they did buff Primalist Caster archetype, because then you could maybe do like some weird missing health converter to War shenanigans as a caster. I mean, you don't have to be even a caster, I guess. But mana regeneration kind of feels wasted on Primalist if you're gonna be doing some transformations. So we'll see. This and the Madness, like Apathy and Madness both look interesting to play with. New corruption subsystem. Okay, so Singularity build only has one potion slot by default, but restores an evade charge when you use a potion. Okay, interesting. Corruption Binding has 8 potion slots by default. It doesn't have gain on potion use. Okay. Death Star Amulet gives less damage taken. Oh, that's big. Increases your damage over time. Oh, I kind of like this actually. Kind of neat for rogues, I guess. So again, we can change uniques into different item subtypes. So technically, if you feel like you don't want your, let's say you have an not an Nihilist, and you don't like your current rolls, you can try to corrupt it for like a Death Star Amulet instead. Giving you less damage over time taken is always like good to get. Like last epoch, damage over time is like king in late game. Like it shreds you so fast. It's gonna help you survive inside Uber Aberov's pools as well, and the laser as well. So it increases your own damage over time if you're playing a damage over time build. Armor is like kind of a big negative for most builds, but some builds can just like ignore that since not everybody's attacking armor, especially if we get like other methods to reduce damage. Cursed Coin Amulet. Lightning, okay, that's a lot of lightning resistance. Plus 1 to all skills, but for plus 3 Nihilist? Hello? Let's go. Forget this, boys. This is gonna be plus 3 softcore Nihilist incoming. Yo, that's insane. Yo, that's plus 3 all skills amulet. Okay. Insignia, cooler guard speed for evade. 3-4 seconds after using evade, but 6-7 damage taken while you have frenzy. I don't know. I'm not really like big into frenzy build. I've never tried to make a perma frenzy. I mean, if you're playing a frenzy build, I don't think you're gonna be relying on evades to generate frenzy. Cooldown for evade could be interesting. This can be really interesting if. Oh man, I actually like wanted to play the new primal bow with evade cooldown stacking, so we just like evade around the echo and we auto aim and shoot with our bow. Might play around with that, but it's corrupted base, so it's gonna be really hard to get 2 of these. I'm assuming this is a ring, by the way. Probably is a ring. Cooldown recovery speed for open eye ring. 6-7 again to all attributes, and reduces movement speed. Ugh. Reduce movement speed. Yo, no. No. Disgusting. No. Movement speed is so good. Nope. Next. Time Glass Chalice. Non-class specific relic grants 21 to 23 to 31 mana and 23 to 31% increased mana regeneration but reduces health regeneration. Okay, meh. Absolutely meh. This is gonna be probably a brick for most builds. This is like very, very weak. Even honestly, maybe if you're playing Mana Stacker only, this is like only good for Mana Stackers actually. Will it be good for my build, which is gonna be doing mana stacking later? Probably not. Shattered Worlds is just kinda. I mean, the implicits on Shattered Worlds. Let me just like pop a Last Epoch Planner real quick. Oh yeah, he did update it to the new patch. Yo, that's great. But if we're gonna be corrupting Shattered Worlds to get, nah, this is just way better. I prefer this over the mana. Even if I'm playing with the Anchor of Oblivion, where is Anchor of Oblivion? Which is what I'm gonna be using for my guy. Again, I kind of prefer the armor for the build, for my build at least. A lot of like implicits on these relics, by the way, are like kind of good. Like I sometimes use Twisted Heart just because of the implicit here, and when even all of these guys don't do anything. Like maybe Vessel of Strife is gonna be, yeah, it's actually technically an upgrade for Vessel of Strife. So you always want to, I guess, reroll. I mean, yeah, if you have a really bad base types, like I don't know, all of these like very shitty copper chalices, I guess you would want to corrupt them for the new base. Doomguard, minion melee damage, minion spell void damage. This means minion physical resistance. Oh, okay, cute. Minion support, minion base for. I don't know how hard it is to get more minion melee spell void damage, or if we even have void minions. I don't know if we actually have. Do I care about minion damage types? I've not played a minion build in like forever. I'm definitely gonna play a minion build though on this season at some point. Mage Relic. This is actually on Primalist only, so not Skeletons. Void Squirrels maybe? You gotta do some voice scrolls, I guess. Squirrel build maybe. Aberrant Ire, Mage Relic, a bolt per second, maximum health gained has what the key threshold, reduces health. Slightly rare physical and void penetration, reduces health. Maybe interesting, I don't know. Feels like a lot of health for not a lot of penetration. Prophetic Homunculus, Acolyte Relic is Necrotic and Void Yo, that's a lot of resistance. And reduces armor. Oh, that's a lot of armor though. And Acolyte likes to have a lot of armor. You have bone armor from a lot of sources as well. Oh, I don't know about that one. It's not like it's hard to get Necrotic and Void resistance either. Just get like some vitality for the Necrotic and Poison and you just get Void res capped by like either getting Idols or Blessings. That's not really that hard. Battle time, Rogue Relic, movement speed and cooldown recovery. Increases damage over time taken by... Oh, that's so much increased. I don't know, I feel like these downsides feel like way too much for the value we're getting from these items. At least that's what I feel like. Okay, Idol Altars. Yeah, we've seen that. 2 new Woven Echoes, we've seen that. 2 new Rogue skills. Okay, so... Bladestorm is the new Rogue skill. We get our own Bladestorm, so I think we can just look at the Bladestorm right now, right? Dude, he actually updated everything a week from the patch. He's insane. Okay, where is Bladestorm? It's 10 points into Rogue right now. Wow. Oh no, this is probably gonna be the premier leveling build, right? 18 mana cost though, that's gonna be quite stiff for 10 points. Add damage is 150 and 40% less effect of ailments, makes sense. Rapid spinning attacks. So let's see. We have let's go over the Belate Stone tree. We have damage, slow chance, and multiplicative damage at that. We got some bleed chance, cold conversion, bleed into poison conversion. Add chance. Okay, add chance on hit to inflict shadow daggers. Just double of the enemies inside a smoke bomb. Okay, Shadow Dagger focused Blade Storm build, maybe? Shadow Daggers are always good to play with. This more hit damage and has a lower mana cost. I feel like this is gonna be a big pickup because this mana cost is kind of insane. Blade detonation when the blade storms collide. When they collide, they are destroyed and cause a blade detonation. Oh, okay. That's different. Blade shatters create caltrops. Man again when the blades shatter. So it's kind of counterintuitive if you want to play with yeah, not magnetic grip. Allo animation when you get your blade storms to hit. The same target with multiple blade storms. Also blade storm movement speed. And more duration. I feel like Allo animation is gonna be premier. I don't know about blade detonation. Maybe if you're playing Blade Storm and you're casting it with a different skill, you're maining a different skill and you're using it as a support skill to get some, I guess, more caltrops or mana. We have to remember this is a throwing attack, right? Yeah, so we can get like a lot of reduced mana cost on this guy. Okay, a lot of critical hit chance, like yeah, 6% base crit. Your base crit is 5, so that's 11 base crit for the tree. Attack speed in area. So additional critical strike chance per equip dagger, chance to inflict bleed on hit. Per equip one-handed sword, increase critical strike, multiplier of two-handed sword. 30% multiplier, but you're using a two-handed sword. On a throwing build. No, you're gonna probably use yeah, Serpent Dagger on offhand. Blade Storm, see, by Shadow Cascade will instantly hit enemies in their area. Blade Storm's hit with Shadow Cascade will instantly hit enemies in their area. Multiple Blade Storms can't hit SM and other animations are allocated. I guess. I mean, you won't be playing only Blade Storms, I guess, then you will just be playing using it and using also Shadow Cascade. So you can use Blade Storm to proc additional Shadow Cascades. But it's gonna be a throwing hit, so the Shadow Cascading is not gonna really help. It's a weird one. Unless Shadow Cascade, I mean, again, I never played Blade Dancers before, so I'm like not the greatest of experts. Area damage, yeah, but you're getting more hit rate while you're dual building. I mean, you have 200 options here, which is interesting for Rogue. Acid Flux, which explodes. Okay, so this is what I was eyeballing at first. Acid Flux, which explodes inside the Bladestone, deals more damage and has more radius. Very interesting. 5% more damage. Repeatedly cast shurikens at enemies with 10 meters, consuming 4 mana. Or the shuriken's mana cost, whichever is higher. This effect can only activate while you're above half mana. So every 1.5 seconds, right? And then shuriken frequency, I'm assuming, yep. So here's the interesting question. A Storm Blade, each place to create gain a stack of Blade Frenzy. Your next direct cast of Shurikens or Umbra Blades consumes all stacks to gain additional throwing damage and projectiles thrown per stack, so only if you're like combining this with like Shurikens or Umbra Blades. Each time thrown to Blade Storm is destroyed upon landing in the ground with some more damage and radius. Really? Okay. I guess it will just be stacking duration. You're gonna get a. Ooh, okay, so you guys just gonna do Umbra Blades into empowering the Blade Storm. Maximum stacks 40 though. Up to 4 seconds. You need a lot of Umbra Blades to make this reach maximum size. Especially if you have multiple Blade Storms. I wonder if so I have multiple Blade Storms on top of each other. Do they both get? I'm assuming not. Then casting Blade Storm holds up to your maximum amount of Blade Storms in spread infantry, but Blade Storm has additional mana cost. This might be a thing if we have enough mana reduction. Looks very interesting, this tree. I think that pops into mind is when I was playing Acid Flask, I could have probably thrown also Blade Storms and have like And maybe even some sort of automatic blade storm. I think there's a skill that procs them, right? Probably. Okay, so that's blade storm, Shadowrend. Okay, let's look at Shadowrend. So Shadowrend is a level 3 skill. Level 3 skill Shadowrend, really. So you perform short dash and manifest a shadow at your previous location, which will perform sweeping at a melee attack or piercing bow attack for you after a short delay. The shadow persists afterwards for up to 5 seconds. Shadow will imitate your next direct use of Shadow Cascade, Shurikens, Armor Blades, Explosive Trap, and Acid Flask. Yo, hello. Shadow can imitate indirect uses of Shadow Cascade. Up to 3 shadows can be active at once. So all of these shadows, wow, okay, a lot of skills can get interesting interactions now. Shadow Cascade, Shurikens, Umbral Blades, Explosive Trap, Acid Flask. Shadows can also imitate. Very interesting. Okay, let's see the nodes. Let's go from the top left to bottom left, like in a counterclockwise. Wait, more damage. Less attack speed, more damage. Bleed becomes poison. Shadow needs more hit damage per poison on the enemy. So 30% more damage if enemy has 30 poisons? Maybe if you're playing Acid Flask? No, if you're playing I mean, you... I don't know. I mean, Poison Rogue has not been something I've like considered being something good. Maybe with a lot of attacks that this can output, maybe it's gonna be okay. But elements need a lot of hits, and I feel like this is not gonna hit often enough. Directly using a Shadow Rend consumes existing shadows to make them imitate multi-shot or Shadow Cascade, depending on your equipped weapon type. Each Shadow Cascade or multi-shot imitate consumes mana. Shadows imitate multi-shot with a bow, imitate Shadow Cascade with a melee weapon. Okay, Shadow consumed by Shadow Massacre, which is this guy. Ever get a chance to manifest a new shadow afterwards based on their distance from you. Max effect is reached for shadows that are at least 6 meters away. So 6%, huh? 60% per maximum if they're far enough from you, huh? Kind of makes it be a more bow-oriented thing, I guess. I don't know, maybe. Health consumed. Each shadow consumes by Shadow Massacre or Hidden Strength restores health based on Hidden Strength. Okay, what is Hidden Strength? Okay, this is Hidden Strength. Directly using Shadowing consumes all shadows. It restores mana if you consume at least one shadow. For each shadow consumed after the first, it gains more damage and more melee area. Both multiplicative. Okay. But you always create one shadow, right? The shadow attack has 500 damage effectiveness, by the way. Seriously, 500 damage effectiveness. That's actually insane. 500 damage effectiveness, okay. You could do some. I'm thinking about Halo Vals here. Like, if you have like, we now have Shadow Generation as marksman, right? We have like easy Shadow Generation with marksman now with Shadow Rend. This might be prep skill for Halo Vals, and then you pop Halo Vals with shadows, and maybe you just destroy all bosses in the game with that. Maybe. Shadow Rend is now traversal skill. You can dash up to 7 meters for after manifesting the shadow. More damage. Has cooldown. Shadowing deals more damage to damage enemies and use it with a bow. Shadowing runes moving forward instead of backwards. Okay. More charges for Shadowrend. Yeah, now because it has a cooldown now, and yeah, a chance to pull Shuriken Armor Blade at an enemy jump and you land consuming 70%. Interesting. So we can like do shuriken, armor, orbiting with shadow dash, shadow rend. Interesting. Directly using shadow rend grants a frenzy for duration. Shadow rend deals more damage multiplicative when you have frenzy. Okay. When inside your smoke bomb, shadow rend has increased attack speed and a low mana cost. Ghastly wounds, frailty, slow chance. Exposed weakness. Shadow rend has additional physical penetration per unique negative element on the enemy up to 5. Okay, so that's 15 penetration. Assuming this gets converted if we have conversions somewhere. No, I don't see anything converting. Oh yeah, we have lightning. So yeah, later on here. We have shadow dagger chance per shot for shadow attack. Shadow attack has chance to inflict shadow daggers. That's a lot of shadow dagger. Yeah, 200% potentially. Directly using shadow rend and hitting at least one enemy with the shadows attack. Got stack of ghost blade up to 9. Stacks of ghost blades are consumed 3 times per second. While able to fall ghost blade at nearby enemy. And ghost blade is a throwing attack, which has 100%. It always applies shadow daggers. Interesting. So you always apply shadow daggers with this guy. So another shadow dagger application here. You have to be moving though for that to occur. All ghost blade stack consumed on traversal. Okay, so you can just get your ghost blade chance dash with dash, I guess, and throw more shadow daggers onto the enemies. Maybe shadow dagger build. Has to get Dusk Shroud when you directly use Shadow Hand, at least one enemy. So you always get Dusk Shroud, you do 2 points here. Damage per Dusk Shroud, up to 20. So yeah, they've learned their lesson, guys. They're not giving us infinite stacking on this, but yeah. Up to 20% multiplicative when you have 20 Dusk Shrouds. Okay, what about this? Shadows dash forward. Shadow never moves you. This is gonna be so important if you're gonna be using this skill. Manifest Shadow for dashes forward 5 meters in that direction before attacking. You choose target within range of arriving. Betrayal of Flesh. Shadow choose random targets. Yeah, this feels like it's gonna be. If you're gonna be playing melee Shadow Rend, this is gonna be first pickup, so it actually auto aims for us. And we don't move, just gonna send our Shadow wherever we want. It's gonna attack and then it's gonna Shadow Cascade. Apply shadow daggers, I guess. And play shadow dagger build, I guess. That maybe. Critical strike chance, critical multiplier, 45% crit, 100% blind chance, 8% base crit onto a 5%. I'm assuming base crit for this. Yeah, it's 5% critical strike chance base. That's actually nice. 13% base crit. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna be always, if you're playing melee, you're always getting Serpent, yeah, Traitor Stun, so you're always gonna be crit capped. Convert it to lightning, shock chance, critical multiplier. It's shock capped. 10, okay, god damn it. I got greedy, I was like, yo, no limitation, but shock is limited to 10, so rip. It does give you negative lightning resistance though. So up to 15 negative lightning resistance on the enemy of shock. We have shuriken conversion to lightning from relics, yeah, from idols. I don't know how much more lightning damage support we got. Multi-shot on the other hand, I don't know if multi-shot is gonna be like interesting to play with, depending on what patch notes are gonna be looking like, but yeah. So this was Shadow Rend. We can now go to actual updates for the classes. Several skills have had their base damage lowered from higher ones down to 2. Wait, what? Base damage lowered from higher ones down to 2. Similar to other melee skills, we typically give these weapons attack styles with a base damage to gas the damage effectiveness, so you can perhaps have a significant impact on the skill's power. Increase these the base damage, reduce significantly. Increase the damage effectiveness. The result will be weaker at lower amounts of that damage, but will deal more damage than before when added. Okay, so we are weaker earlier, but weapons now actually matter more. That might mean that Traitor's Tongue is no longer that good because we don't have a lot of base damage in our skills. As example, Shockwave will deal more damage than before if you exceed 18 added melee damage. With 118 added melee damage, will reach deal 37% more damage than before. Maybe not. Yeah, that sounds really good actually. Single Strike, really, that's it? Only description, okay. Dancing Strike, increase the base radius of each attack dancing strike by 25. Okay. Looks significant enough. No longer has a cooldown, now gains increased movement speed, equal to 2% of your total increased melee attack speed. Up to 100% increased movement speed. What? It no longer has a cooldown, it now gains movement speed equal to 50% of your total melee attack speed. Up to 100% increased movement speed. It gains more damage equal to 50% of your total melee attack speed. Compared to what? Player can now prevent Dancing Strike's movement by aiming within a short distance around the character. Oh, yo. This was my biggest issue with the skill when I was like playtesting it. Dancing Strikes felt really, really bad. Because it moves you, but now you can prevent it. By aiming, but you have to aim like on top of yourself, kinda. I guess with WASD you can just keep the mouse on top of you and be fine. Description is made updated. This is the combo ability. Rupture gains gives you 20% more damage per puncture. Wait, Rupture grants 20% more damage for puncture per point. Maximum 4 points. What? Your next puncture. Okay, yeah, you just combo this with puncture. Okay. Undergrad 20% more damage bonus to bosses or enemies. Okay. Max 4 points. Less points for more damage. It feels like not a lot of extra damage. Perfect choreography grants 3 mana plus. Okay, less mana cost for perfect choreography. Perfect choreography was well. Yeah, each stack of rhythm also again. Okay, so rhythm you use ice strength and hit at least one enemy. Yeah, refresh all. So you just get like more damage the more death strikes you use, and you get more damage, but now it's less mana cost. That's a good change. Broad dancing more area, 5% more area. We're not gonna notice it. Although we did get like just like baseline increased base radius, right? So this might be better than it feels like on paper, because the base has been increased, the percentage is gonna be bigger. Dancing attacks might be good now, but it remains to be seen. The biggest part is gonna be like we don't have to move anymore. If it doesn't move us, it's gonna be really good. Hey Haas, how are you doing? Hope you're doing fine, man. Patch notes, man. Hype. Finally, do new season. It's been 7 months. Graceful Arena's description has been updated. Not only one fighting arena can be active at a time. All description change. Alright. Dancing Strikes may be good now. You're really sad? Oh no. What happened? Did they kill your build? And upset? Oh no. Dark Weaver increased pickups radius for black arrows. Oh. It's not a fire skill. It's physical, right? Yo, dude, this is insane. Dark Weaver was so clunky to play with. Oh my god. Dude, yes. Decoy locks from level 6 at level 16 from 20 previous points. Does not matter. Decoy is like not used at all. Definitely infused discharge now has a maximum amount of mana consumed by its effect of 20 per point. The visual effect of Detonating Arrow in its skill tree. Okay, let's see Detonating Arrow. Yeah, isn't it Blade I think Blade Storm is just completely physical, isn't it? Yeah, blood deformation is like what, physical? Yeah, 100% base physical, 100 base physical damage. I mean, why would we want it to be fire though? I don't know, it feels like physical is correct here. Discharge. I want to see like the marksman change. Discharge. Yeah, this guy here. Infuse discharge. Let's say consume this portion of your current mana, deal more damage. I think gel cores were using this one, right? My slight nerf, I guess, to stacking. Although I would not have touched detonating arrow. I feel like it's not that great, and like in its current state. I don't know if it's. I don't know if the capping is bad or good. Oh, explosive trap. Okay, hello. Instant 10% chance for. Wait. Instruments of the Alchemist now grants 10% of a 10% chance for traps drawn by trap to also fall. No! No! My build is dead! No! 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 Why would you do this? Why would you kill Acid Flask from traps? No! Oh man! Fuck, rip Acid Flask Trapper, man. Oh my god. It was such a good it was a fun play style, damn it. No. Rip. Update skill description to state. I'll check after we read the patch notes. I want to get on with it. But yeah, new set. Yeah, the fire set, right? For with the new weapon, right? Oh man, damage applies at 150% effectiveness to the explosion. Previously set 300. Wow, okay, nice bug fix, I guess. Cluster explosive now adds 6 mana cost. Per point from 8. Has clarified it only grants additional traps for direct uses. Lightning Bomb has 30% chance to inflict spark charge on hit from 50% per point. I don't think this is gonna be relevant. I think. Wait, that means you can always get spark charge from traps now. Subtle Sabotage gives you 12 minus 12 mana cost. 8% less damage and 8% less. Okay, slight buff for the mana cost for Explosive Trap. Prepared Demolition Guns 20% more damage and area per second. No, man, I can't believe they touched Explosive Trap. Oh, man. Dude, what the hell? This was not broken, though. What the hell? An ape install. Oh, man. Hell of Hell is like clunky by definition. I do have interesting thoughts about Hail of Arrows now because we know Shadowrun can use. I mean, Shadowrun gives you like proper shadows now, and we have easy shadow generation as marksman, but it opens up interesting paths. But again, it feels like it's gonna be meme. It's Hail of Arrows. Hail of Arrows is like always gonna be kind of meme. Man, I'm sad. Okay, rip my build, boys. I never finished it. Where's my planner? Yeah, rip this build, boys. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing now. Man, I wanted to do this this is like random build from like a Wheel of Names thing, and it had potential, but because I went Batches Guild like a dumb guy, at the end of the season there was just like nothing I could get found from that. Rip, Falconer, okay, rip, Falconer's mark, okay. Keep nerfing Falconer, boys. Eventually it will suck, right? I mean, fucking hell. Pizzy. Mwah. Now based, oh my god, Pizzy. I don't take off my headphones though. on cat. Little Mirage now has 2 base damage. Yeah, 50% and 50% damage effect. So this side that multi-shot. Point Blank now has functionality adjust not 20% more hit damage per point unconditionally. Separate modifier, less hit damage per point based on distance. Wait, what? More hit damage per point for Point Blank. Where is it? Point Blank, so 3 points. Less hit damage for far away targets. Blizzard studies the child falling to its maximum damage loss 22 units. Its base distance. The base distance only shot arrows travel. So it's a buff because it will only reach the minimum damage. It will okay, yes, I see. Yeah, I get it. It's always gonna be good to get Point Blank because it's always gonna be more damage regardless. Maximizing if you're just milling the target. Assuming you're gonna do this with like some maybe multi shot is gonna be good. I don't know if single target though is gonna be so ass with this kill. The damage effectiveness is also like quite ass as well. Meh. Remains to be seen. Oh, Shadow Cascade. Okay, base damage. Crushing Darkness has been reworked. More damage when directly used. Yeah, hello. Less attack speed. Porcupine's Wrath. More damage. Okay, just more damage on the skill node. Okay. Hurricane Blaze. 30 mana instead of 40. Careful Assault grants 25 more damage per point if you have at least a certain number of shadows from requiring. Oh, finally, let's see it. Where's Shadow Cascade? Come on, Shadow Cascade. Yep, there it is. So 4 minimum shadows. We don't need to have exactly 4. Thank God, we can now have way more shadows for extra damage. Oh yes. Dude, Blade Dancer Shadow Cascade is gonna be kinda goated. Yeah. It's actually gonna be kind of insane. Shift is now up from level 6 instead of 3. Yeah, they like swapped. They gave us a Shadow Red instead. Shurikens. Blade Shields now allow Shuriken to cast. Allow caster to stack. It's no description. Also has been clarified state. Allow Shuriken caster to hit the same target multiple times. Blade Armor has been reworked. Now got a stack of Blade Armor when you direct. Oh no! Oh no! No, so far only rogue nerfs I'm seeing. Oh, we haven't reached Void Knight yet. What the hell? They killed Shuriken almost. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, we all thought Braidstorm automating Shuriken is gonna be insane, but oh no. Stack of Blade Armor when you directly cast. Blade Armor 10%, yeah, 10 armor, 3 stacks. Oh god. 50% more damage double if it's not directly used. Oh man. Temporary disable the Shuriken immobilization or called stagger. It will be reintroduced later with some changes. Boo! No, bad. Really bad change. All of us rogues were. I mean, all of my rogue and all of my rogue builds and all of like good rogue builds. Dude, Shurikens are dead. Hey, Afia, how are you doing? Oh man. Shurikens are dead, Afia. Shurikens are dead. Dude, what? No, it's directly cast. It's only when you directly cast. Now you become Sonic? No! We don't playing Shuriken build. No, but now we don't have armor source for rogue. Fuck, no, we are fucked. We have no defensive layer now without this. Now you can use the mana generation gimmick. Now you just don't use it at all. Like, I mean, all of my rogue builds, which needed like some sort of ability, were just having. I have to use that dash and shurikens, and now just nope, rip. Oh man, shurikens are dead. Alright, shurikens are dead. We move on with our lives, I guess. I guess my tech is gonna be more in demand now. Ultra Vast flat armor. Yo, actually, might be worthwhile to grab. I know one of these like altars give us more, like the 1x3 give us 2x2 thingy modifiers. Yeah, I mean this build was like half meme anyway, but yeah, any future rogue build I'm gonna be running, especially on marksman as well. We don't. There's barely any defensive. Maybe there's a past 3 updates. We'll see. Sync strike. Yeah, base damage, but giga damage. More clean. I've never played Synchro Strike. I'm just like trying to see if there's like something that Draco for Heartseeker mana regen, and you run Rend multi-shot. Rend multi-shot seems interesting now with multi-shot change. Multi-shot got small buff now. I don't know if it's good enough with the rogue set. Oh, we need to see the affix shards though. I'm not willing to put on a full set item, and it's way too weak without being able to slam it. We need to see what the affix shard gives us. It shoots in the shadows. Honestly, no idea what's up with Synchro Strike. I only am aware of one build that uses it. It's like the BBC build. I have no idea if it's any good. Armor Blades. Unlock to 20. Stops at the cursor by default and then always traveling fixed distance. Huge change. Thank you. Oh, but did you see that dancing strikes are no longer forced to move you, by the way? Dancing strikes can be casted at the same place you're standing, which is really nice. Position cuts node. To try to fix this. Okay, so if you want this functionality, you can take it. Yeah, big buffs to dancing strike. I don't know if it's gonna be good enough or not, but we'll see. I feel like the force movement, which is like depending on like where your cursor is, it's kind of weird. We'll have to see. Yeah, you're gonna be imagine you becoming a meta guy. I'm assuming a lot of people are gonna be trying out dancing strikes. I mean, Shadow Cascade, Shadow Ren is gonna be absolutely like probably the most popular rogue build until we like understand how good it is, like how good dancing strikes are. I guess the low life rogue dancing. Yeah, I guess like the low life. That's I realize on blade armor for damage. Ooh. Well, rip that, I guess. I guess you just have to like alternate it because it has duration, I guess. Yeah, obviously no blade storm nodes. Calling card. Temp shall the location. Ooh. Only 20% chance though. So the stacking blade armor is a huge. It only stacks to 3 though. It only stacks up to 3. It's not that huge. Where is it? It's up to 3 stacks. So it's 90% increased armor. Well, how much was it in before that? Can I like go back in a patch or something or what? Blade armor does not provide armor, but shurikens no longer override. Yeah, but you're not gonna be using shurikens then. Okay, faster dancing strikes, poking them every 2 attacks. But you need direct casting for the armor. Or am I like not understanding here something here? You need to directly cast it. It needs to be a direct cast. It's going to get tripled. I mean, how are you benefiting from shurikens being around though? You're playing a melee build. I guess he's hitting the same target with Blade Shield, I guess, is something. Or you can just do Chakram. It's a Blade build. Ah! Elements again, are we? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you're just gonna get a lot of hits going and you're just gonna shred things. Okay, rogue class. Clarify description of snapping strikes. So when you directly hit. Wait, what? When you directly use a skill. Okay, just description. Oh, okay, physical resistance. Hello. Finally, some resistances on the tree. We can like check this, by the way. Okay, let's see. Blade Dancer. 15% or Fizz res. 10 dodge rating per point. Once now grants 10 dodge rating per point. Double if you have been hit here recently. For 20 dodge rating per point if you have been hit recently. Okay, less just. It's better, but it's dodge. Also, yeah, you're gonna get a lot of yeah, Rhythm is gonna be Rhythm also got buff. I mean, honestly, like the biggest takeaway I got from Melee Rogue right now is Shadow Cascade no longer needs a specific amount of shadows. Now you just need at least 4 shadows to maximize the damage, which is insane. It's gonna be quite good. And you're gonna be just spamming out shadows with Shadow Rend anyway. Scarlet Stream is now 5-point threshold, getting chance to gain Crimson Shroud that use a melee falling attack. Okay, so you also get Crimson Shrouds now as well. Yeah, damage effectiveness got buffed across the board now because there's no base damage anymore. Rhythm grants 10% increased damage per point, plus 5 crit multiplier per point. Consume flow. 3-point threshold. Okay. Pulse now has consumed flow. Okay. From 100 critical chance. Oh, I like this one. Generalized damage over time. That's good. More damage nodes now only apply for direct cast. Yeah, but Chakram still gives you like a lot of damage anyway. Or was it Chakram? I don't know if it was Chakram specific. I saw like the 50% for non-direct or 100% for direct. Still, it's fine. Tempo knowledge has the effect moved to rhythms. We replace with friendly blade, which gives 1% parry chance. And then critical excitation per point, 5 points. Perhaps parry capping? Flash of Steel while dual building. Slide buff. Asuvon Sparks, 5% increased damage per point, tripled by at max health. Okay, I don't know how much this is gonna be reliable. Max health stuff is always like iffy. Weapon of choice, 10% increase multiplier point with a mace and dagger. From 10% frailty chance per point. Okay, that's way better than frailty chance, obviously. Maybe mace rogues now? Question mark. Cloaked Reaper now has 3-point threshold, which gives 3 stack of silver shroud when damage taken and puts you with over 70% health. I don't know. It feels like it's gonna be I feel like it's unreliable. You usually get clapped by a lot of small hits in monoliths, and if a boss like takes you down to 70%, like to 5% health, I don't know if Silver Shroud is gonna be the thing that saves you there. Also a very long cooldown. Oh, what the hell? Argent Veil has its damage moving to Cloaked Reaper, is replaced with Deadly Mixtures, 1 Vitality, and 8% increased damage of 10 per point, has threshold which gives percent more bleed damage per 10 poisons on the enemy, up to 20%, 1% poison damage per 20, okay, mixing bleed and poison. Okay. Have a good meal. Confidence now also grants 10% increased damage per point. While at full health, it also now has special bonus which gives 1 professional stacks gain on meal hit while at full health. Okay. Critical Eye grants 7% critical vulnerability chance. Okay, slight buff for Critical Eye, Hooked Blades. 50% Armor Shred, no longer grants increased Armor Shred effect. Now grants plus 10 bleed chance per point. Now has a lot of, I'm seeing a lot of bleed support yeah, being implemented for Blade Dancer right now. Like a lot of bleed support has been popping up now. Shadow Master has been getting also grants 6% can dash score when you use melee attack. Put it when enemy hit. Ace plus 1 and maximum shot has been moved to 3-point threshold bonus. Okay. Exuberance has been replaced with Mastered Form, which grants plus 2 dexterity. Yeah, we've seen this one. Very okay node, not too crazy. 4-point threshold bonus on Skia Synthesis has been moved to 5-point threshold bonus to on once. No, I never played Blade Dancer like properly, so okay. Clarify description of Mana Warp when you directly use a skill. First, did not say. Mana Warp? Dude, seriously, nothing for Marksman? Really? Dude, seriously? Really? Boo, dude, Marksman needs love. No. Very bad. Marksman stays with a really, really bad skill tree. Fuck, there's like no defenses in Marksman, and the damage numbers and utility you get is like very low. Do we still have 10 pointers in Marksman, for fuck's sake? Why? I honestly have no, dude. Like we have like four 10 pointers now in Marksman. Like what? They should have done something with the Marksman tree. I'm actually very, very sad. Disappointing. I would have imagined Marksman getting some more love. Way more. Okay, Spellblade changes. I'm gonna be skimming over this. I've not played any of these skills before, so Black Hole looks to be kind of like the big winner, by the way. I've seen like the teasers for this one before, and it looks like Frozen Sentinel is being also like kind of getting hyped over this. We might be seeing Black Hole becoming a really, really good skill to play with now. Honestly, I have no idea what Enchant Weapon even does. Just gonna skip over this. Fireball. Description change. Emma's grant 5% less cast speed, more extra. Perks projectile. Okay. Skira's Gambit. I mean, it's not gonna change it. Fireball is never gonna be a main skill for mage. It's gonna be supplementary. It's mainly gonna be used now as when you proc Fireball from, I think Firebrand now procs it. That's what they said like in the preview. No, never played Firebrand, don't know what it does. Gonna keep going forward. Fire Hour, the same. Flame Reave, again the same. I've not really played anything Spellblade. Let's see. Flame Ward, visual effect, looping ward, sound flame ward, and convention revised. All conventions of Burst of Flame, sub skill or Flame Ward has new sound effects. Okay, just like visual and sound effects. Glacier, teleport effect from Snowblink. Snow now applied immediately instead of creation of the smallest glacier possible. Glacier visual changes, which is really, really nice. Mana Strike now has 2 base damage, similar to other melee skills. I mean, the 15 could have stayed, honestly, I guess. It's fine. The description has been updated to clarify that hitting at least one enemy creates a mana orb that returns to you. And restore 50 mana nodes within the tree related to mana gain with a specified mana gain from the mana orbs instantly. Or instantly restore mana. Ward Strike has been removed. Arcane's Blade has been moved to Ward Strike. Okay, I played like Mana Strike as a leveling skill alongside Glacier, so I'm gonna skim over. Meteor has now more base damage and way more effectiveness. Did we not hate Meteor, by the way? Did we not like nerf Meteor or something a patch ago? After one hour covers 20% mana spent per. Okay. Sure. Apocalyptic Apex now give more damage. Extinction. After Cataclysm, 2 points in Extinction. Turn this. Yeah, I've not played Meteor. I've not played Meteor since like season 1, I think. So, like when we used to use Meteor to regenerate our mana. Shadow Strike, no idea what I never play with it. New something for teleport. Volcanic Orb, I'm gonna skip it again. No, if I don't know what the skill did before, I'm not reading what changed. I'm not gonna really like. I mean, for me, you guys can just like skim over. Right. Probably a buff. I mean, all of these skills have not been really like in big use. Maybe except Shadow Strike because it's like the Spellblade skill, but Spellblade's never been like very good. Okay, go cast Lightning Blast instead of Arcane Lightning sub-skill. Also special cast at other enemies within 6 minutes of your target's description change. Just a description change. Its threshold bonus grants 50% more critical strike chance. For Lightning Blast cast this way, always critical strikes for Arcane Lightning. Okay, Arcane Current. When you hit an enemy with Lightning skill, you cast Lightning Blast other enemies within 6 meters. Arcane Lightning cast more Lightning Blast critical strike chance when cast this way. Okay. Might be a nerf to Frozen Sentinels build. I've not played it, but I think maybe that's how he was poking all those lightnings. But I have no idea. Okay, Spellblade. I have no idea what Spellblade even had on the tree, so I'm assuming buff. Sorcerer, update description of the Archmage node. Specified add chance to refund a portion of mana paid when using a skill. Description change, okay. Acolyte, Assemble Abomination. Okay, this is gonna be the big nerf, boys. Here we go. Assemble Abomination means absorb and assembling emotion now. Unsummon rather than killed. This means chance when one of your skeleton dies to resummon a new one after first effect can no longer trigger from skeletons being absorbed. Horrific Volley gains 55% recoil chance from Archer. Noxious Stench gains 50% poison chance from Absorbed Rogue. Sharpened Bone grants 2% more melee damage and half per Absorbed Warrior from 1%, 3% increased attack speed per Absorbed Rogue from 2%, and 5% increased area per Absorbed Archer from 3%. Cruel Monstrosity grants 2% increased movement speed per Absorbed Rogue from 1%. Engorgement grants 4% more increased health and minion per minion type, absorb a point from 5, so small nerf to the HP. Might be actually bigger nerf than we think. I mean, per minion type. That's actually like quite a lot of HP loss from Abomination. Abomination devours minions, 25% fastness effect now affects the rate it causes minions to be sacrificed with the destruction engine allocated. It's not nerfed, by the way, like it's mostly buffed. Slight HP nerf. The rest is pretty much a little bit more quality of life, apparently, for the assembly. Abomination is fine. What? It's one of the best Uber killers. What the hell? Abomination is fine. Okay, we're not nerfing Abomination, apparently. Out of Decay, as in the life, he's 1% missing health. You're nerfing Hour of Decay, really? That wasn't even that good, this no. Come on. Fine. Bonkers gives a life and now cast Rebel out of 3 times per se. Oh. Here we go. Yep. Alright. Rip. What's it called? Flay. Our Bone Rush now is now an area spell that hits only enemies locating individual with unreliable aim. The Crimson Enlightenment, man. Oh man. Well, it was fun while it lasted, boys. They're gonna like at some point just gonna find all the non-limit skills and just gonna nerf them, right? Chaos Ball, Seed of Chaos can trigger from recast created by Seed of Chaos. Okay. Catonic Fissure, Spears and Flame Whips now prioritize targeting enemies that are not invulnerable. That's a good change. Dreadshade. All form gets 5% more damage to the targeted minion. Aha. There we go. Abomination nerf, technically. And one minion playstyle nerf as well. Infernal Shade. Manic Power gets 5% movement attack and cast speed per second per point up to a maximum 54 from, yep, here we go. Single minion nerf here. Abomination nerfs are here. Abomination is not fine. Slightly nerfed actually. It's not too bad. 10% less damage. Some less attack speed. Very Infernal Shade visual effect for both Fire and Blood versions. Okay, okay, Marrow Shards. We've played with this skill this season. Bond Splits now have 25%, 25 base damage and 125 base effectiveness from 20 and 100. That's a good change, I guess. A little for Bond Splits will be able to have its behavior as a projectile ability. Ghost Splinters grant 50% increased attacks at increased speed and range for Bone Splinters. That's really nice. Bone Splinters was, if you want to play with Bone Splinters, it was very, very point intensive. Bone Splinters are now affected by all nodes in Marrow Shards. Oh, okay, that's a big one. Relevant node description have been adjusted to remove mention whether or not Bone Splinters are affected. In particular, this means that following nodes are now affected: both of Demise Bones of the Follower, Rip Marrow, Lifeblood, Marrow Eater, Wait, dude, what? Did they buff it? Did they actually buff it now? Hold on. So we get Demise. Bones of the Follower. Yo, dude, no, that's huge. No, dude, that's insane. Yo, Bone Splinter build. Dude, it's already so good. Wait. Okay, so Bone Splinter is a huge buff. Carving grants more damage for Bone Splinters. For more hit damage to Bone Splinters, okay. Deadweight now grants more damage for more hit damage. Bones of the Fire now grants more damage from hit damage. Everything grants more damage from hit damage. Bone Knight grants more damage than hit damage. Okay, so all these guys just became more damage in general. Do we have damage over time component here, or what happened? Shredding Bones grants 25% armor shot per point for 20 at max of 4. Much better point efficiency here. Ostomancy grants 20% chance to double cast per point. Max 5 points from 7. Okay. So you can you reach your maximum with much less points. That's another 2-point save if you want to cast Bone Marrow Shards as a self-cast build. Add a new node which requires Ostomancy. Second Sight. The second cast from Ostomancy targets a random nearby enemy. Ooh, that's actually kind of nice. You can just like use it to do some AoE clearing. Ooh, Marrowcaster question mark gonna be viable build maybe? As a low life probably, yeah. Marrowcast functionality has been replaced. Marrow Shards are now instantly destroyed. Marrowcaster. Marrowcaster now it's destroyed, okay. It's destroyed. Okay, now instantly cast function replaced. Now instantly destroyed, getting a Splinter Nova around you instead of Bone Splinters. Splinter Nova is affected by all modifiers to Marrow Shards and bone splinters. Modifiers to this projectile speed and bone splinter grant increased area of. So we just have bone shard nova now instead? All indirect casts of marrow shards, such as for ossaments, no longer pay the health cost when cast. Okay, wait. I'm assuming they did something to play because this is actually quite nice. Hit marrow now limited up to 3 times per. Yeah. Chance to create marrow orb, which returns 5 health. Okay, no more big HP gains. That's sad. If they have a brief marrow, each individual cast withdrawal chance to able to trigger marrow. Each individual hit has a chance to trigger a marrow between the marrow shard subskill. This increases overall consistency of triggers. So you will have more orbs now, but also because of marrow shards. Okay, marrow shards, what's it called again? Not marrow shards. Yeah, bone splinters. Spirit Feast now costs a more options, so 5 mana. Okay. Spirit Feast is over here. Yeah. So my orb just gives you 5 mana. Reblood, update the sound for necrotic version of Reblood. Okay, we didn't touch Reblood. That's good. Reblood was already quite nice. As is, no need to touch it. Sacrifice Bone Nova is now an area spell that hits only nearby enemies, so creating individual protection from with unreliable aim. Bone Missiles now grants Bone Nova 25% increased area effect per point. Ivory Ballista now grants Bone Nova 50% slow per point. Clarify the description of punishment to specify it grants more hit damage to bleeding enemies. Okay, Bone Golem. Bone Shatter is now area spell that hits all nearby enemies, now creating. Okay, yo. But is this the one where we hit our Bone Golem with Red Blood? I think it. Which one was that? No, was this the one? When damaged, a chance to repeat. Can I call? Did they remove the reblood functionality from Bone Shatter? They did, huh? Okay, that build is apparently dead. Never mind, okay. Find the flight of the femurs. No grasp piercing or 20% increased projectile speed and range. No consider projectile pierces by default. Now grasp bonus 10% to repeat. Okay, yeah, if it hits up to okay. Amaga of the Sentinels. I don't know how much Bone Golems are gonna be. I don't know, meta, I guess. Um. So no health, no armor per point. Okay, I don't know. It feels like I guess armor for per inter point. Maybe Bone Golem is actually gonna be a good minion now. Like just as a pure minion, not just like as a vessel to use Reblood and Bone Nova or whatever that was called when we used before the 1.0 patch. Okay, more point efficiency, more easy attack and cast speed. Pyrogon's defend our damage what now has 100%. Okay. Mod damage affected. And now that's enemies with it. Okay. So I don't know if that's any good. It's really hard to get flat damage applied to minions. Bone Kindling has been reworked. Not a lot of mods exist to do that, so results may vary, but effectiveness is gonna be good. Either way, Bone Kindling has been reworked. Skeletons and skeleton measures which die within 18 meters. Grant Pyro Golem. Percent pyro more damage over time. Triggering enemies per point for 10 seconds. So I mean you always ignite because of that aura, right? Up to 10 times for 10 seconds, and you just sacrifice your skeletons. Each stack of Mocha is multiplied of the other stacks. 10% skeletons or skeleton mages dying nearby, result total damage of for infernal aura. In more total damage for infernal than the previous effect of the node. From 3 to 55% more total damage depending on which minion type dies nearby. Additionally, this effect's modifier applies pre-existing cast of infernal aura, so you're not going to ensure the minion infernal aura's hit radius when it is initially cast. How would you even facilitate killing those skeletons? Marrow Eater has been reworked. Skeletons can die, which die grant Bone Golem 5% more armor, 5% more melee damage. I'm assuming it's the same functionality like this one. Tower of Bone, percent increase area per point. Blood Golem Sanguine Orb, no, 6%. And 300 damage effectiveness. Yo, that's actually literally double the damage. Okay. Summon Skeletal Mage. Gonna cut Immortal skill from Undead Mortals. Now has 5% base crit from 2%. 8% with 400% effect. Yo, okay. Mortar Skellies. That's actually that's actually looking quite interesting. Necrotic Mortar, huh? Let's see. Mortar. Yeah, cast Necrotic Mortar, a ranged necrotic spell with a large area of effect. Necrotic Mortar 6-second cooldown. So 6-second, yeah, it makes sense it would have like kind of a big effectiveness and base damage, right? So I think you get like some cooldown recovery, so 3 seconds cooldown, right? And AoE. Maybe. You have 3 skeleton mages, I'm assuming you can get more as well. Have them do necrotic mortars, I guess. Interesting, interesting option here. 50% cooldown reduction for necrotic mortar, yeah. We saw it. Remove hidden 4% less damage modifier that was on skeleton mages, paramount, and necromancers. Good. Grave passage now requires Argonautic speed from required Forbidden Arcana. Forbidden Arcane grants 2% more damage per 25 max mana per point from 1. Max 4 points from 5. Wait. Forbidden Arcana, more damage per 25 max mana. Mana stacker? Question mark. Okay. No limit, by the way, as well. I love that they changed it, but to have better stacking but less limit required. 25 mana though. It's not gonna be that much scaling, honestly, even if with like 1000 mana, more mana. Maybe. Grave Tank grants 10% more damage per point. Max 4 points. From 3 spell damage. Oh, I don't know. I mean, better earlier, better later, I guess. Force Legion grants 2% more damage from 20% increased damage. Yep, very good. Inferno grants 5% more health from 20% increased health. Now grants 10% increased attack and cast speed. Leech Life grants 1% Leech Life per Leech per point. 50% more health per point. 50% increased health. Very nice. I mean, the skeletons looks like they're gonna be like very good. The skelly mages. Definitely not cast Death Knights to cast Hungering Souls. Using your yeah, that was as teased, and that's also quite an interesting build that can be happening. Death Knight casting your Hungering Souls. Quite interesting. Summon Skeleton Firehouse be reworked. Yeah, they said they're gonna be reworking. I'm gonna go next. Volatile Zombie. Okay, on the description for 600 effectiveness. Leap now grants 3 meter leap per point from 2. A maximum 3 points from 4. Okay, easier maxing of this. Pilchering grants vomit, poison chance per second, 2 max mana per point. from 50%, not scaled by max mana. Not sure how good this is gonna be. Daunting Blast, 50% stun chance per point. Has been removed. Dreadful Horde is now has now required 2 points in Forceful Commander. Okay, no perma-stunning, I guess, with this guy. New node that requires Forceful Commander Emerging Tools. You have 50% chance per point to cast Dread Shade on zombies created by a direct cast of Volatile Zombie. 50% of Dread Shade's maximum cooldown, max 3 points. Bomb Pact now grants 34% chance per cast. Okay. Bomb Pact now grants a 30% chance per point to cast Marrow Shards when the Volatile Zombie dies. Oh, if new Marrow Shards actually. Yo, actually, Volatile Zombie Marrow Shards? Ooh. And I'm assuming Bomb Pact has a 3-pointer because that 34% chance usually like signals that it's a 3-pointer. Yeah, it is a 3-pointer. Interesting. So no health cost for Marrow Shards as well. Very, very interesting. So you could do like some interesting zombie Marrow Shard combo here. Path of Destruction. Okay. Summon Wraith, cooldown recovery, speed stun affects the Wraith's low summon. Oh, okay. Very, very interesting, this one. Maybe Wraith Lord back on the menu. Add a new node, connect Azure Veins, Azure Form, and transfer to convert to cold. Okay. One experience specters to interested nodes that are affected by Flames of Midnight Fire conversion. Good to know. Add a specific audio for fire converted wandering spirits. Okay. Blood Wraiths are now able to 13 active at once. Blood Wraiths have a deal 100% more damage and have 20% more attack speed. Necromancer Passive Tree, Cling to Life grants 2% all resist per point and 6 min all res per point. That's really, really nice. Empty the Graves, 5 armor per minion per point up to 20, and 5% increase health regeneration per minion per point up to 20. I don't know if it had a limit before, but this might be a small nerf. Okay, Primalist, finally. Okay, Primalist, no longer. Now we're gonna. I mean, it's probably gonna be the unique. It's gonna get slapped. So we are like so. I'm actually behind scans already. Let's start blasting. No longer set to full mana when returning to human form. Oh, it said your mana will return to the amount you had before shapeshifting. But you will have gained the mana you regenerate while shapeshifting. Other forms of mana recovery do not apply. Not entirely sure. I mean, I don't think this affects our reflect build. We don't really want to stay in human form anyway. Avalanche multi-peak now has a channel cost of 24 from 28. It cuts one large boulder every second from every 1.5 seconds. Earthquake square. Okay, there we go. The big nerf, I'm assuming. Shatterquake now has a maximum of 4 points. Crashing Wake has now a maximum of 4 points. The Rapture grants 8% more damage per point from Pearl, yeah. Seismic Tax mana consumption applies to the second and third slam it creates. None of us must pay the mana cost when directly casting it. Echo cast by your minions now also consumes the mana to trigger the additional initial slams of Seismic Tide. Yeah, here we go, boys. Bear Earthquake has got its nerf. Aftershocks are now converted to lightning when Earthquake is converted to lightning. That's kinda nice. Gathering Storm, not possible for multiple storm stacks to be expanded with a single tick. Previously, storm stacks had an effective limit due to only being able to expand up to 1 stack per tick, even if the interval between casts was reduced to 0% by being at about 50 stacks. Now, if you have 100 storm stacks, 50 will be expanded instantly to cast 50 storm balls, preventing each wave of storm stacks gain rate would outpace the expenditure rate. Okay. Interesting. That means getting a lot of more attack speed is gonna be nice now. You don't get gimped by the mechanic of Gathering Storm. The Guardian Diplomacy now has additional alt text if the Gathering Storm cast this way affected by effects which apply Gathering Storm and to Storm Ball, but is no longer a melee attack. Okay. Maelstrom, 100% damage effectiveness with equivalent base damage per second. Tsunami has been reworked with every 5th Maelstrom stack gained because the Tsunami now has 300% damage effectiveness with equivalent base damage, and it no longer receives more damage per Maelstrom stack, and that effect has been moved into a node. Typhoon has been reworked, Tsunami gains 10% more damage and 10% increased area per stack of Maelstrom up to per point, up to maximum 3 points. Grave of Chaos has been reworked. When you direct cast Maelstrom, you have 10% chance to cast Tornado. Wait, this smells like a nerf. No, I'm looking at Maelstrom. Yeah, there it is. When you direct cast Maelstrom, you have a chance to also cast Tornado. I feel like this used to have more points and it was... Yeah, I don't know what it was right now. I think I was using it for like leveling maybe? I don't know. Spirit Thorn now has 100% effectiveness over damage. 60. No, it has 4% less chance to apply ailments. Spriggan Spirit Thorns build might be viable now. Although 100% added damage is not that much. Thorn Shield grants 40%. There we go. Reflect has been nerfed, boys. Here we go. 40 damage reflected to attackers per stack. Briar Shell grants 40% damage to attackers per point. Yep. Ay. Man, okay. Well, it was expected. It was so we get less flat reflected reflect damage from playing Spriggan now. Bear got a nerf, I'm assuming. Ground 6 less. Yeah, okay. Less damage from Earthquake. So yeah, another nerf to Bearquake. Vicious attacks and aggress. You bear 10% more damage with swipe per point and 10% increased damage. Okay, Swipe Bear has been kind of a small nerf. Summon bees. Elemental bees are now considered as bees for effects applied to your bees. Scale the size of summon bees model down. Okay. Did we have summon bees? What? Okay. Summon Raptor. There's a start line on Brilliant Display to say it reduces cooldowns for companions previously said minions. It is only a description change. Summon Spriggan. Spriggan's Thorn Volley now has 100%. Yeah, okay, pretty much the same as our Spriggan form. Our daily behavior Spriggan Thorn Volley no longer has homing and erratic movement. It's a fact in a tight volley. It will significantly reduce occurrence of the ability, which is missing the entire mark. Are there the visual effects of Summon Spriggan? Okay. Stormcrow. Stormbreath grants 3% more damage per shock per point. Okay. Small nerf. Summon Fawn Totem. These Fawn Totem attacks deal now 20 base damage with 100% effectiveness, so damage buff for Fawn Totem. Nothing is gonna be anything special, honestly. Not Fawn Totem hits are... No, I think it's gonna be in mid. Wolf, Permanent Bond, no, cause Wolf to be replaced with a Howl. Like, Permanent Bond, no, cause some Wolf to replace with Howl. There's at least one active Wolf, with one active non-Wolf minion. Okay, add a new node that has 1 point allocation in Permanent Bond, Lone Wolf, while you have additional Wolf from Permanent Bond. You play with Howl, but you cannot have more than one Wolf summoned. Honestly, never played Wolves, no idea what this tech even is. After this, Sound Wolf, model and textures, default, lightning fall, okay. Tempest Strike, Robin Gale is updated to specify that effects occur when you cast a Tempest. Rousing symbol, more cast speed to your totems. Okay. Slightly more cast speed to your, for the totems if you're playing Tempest Strike. Tornado, less mana cost. More effectiveness. Okay, the description. Storm Orb now turns orbs. From turn orbs now has okay, more damage effectiveness, more base damage. You know, Voice of the Wind is now a channel skill. Sustaining a single tornado that follows your cursor. This tornado deals much more damage, multiple other modifiers, and has an increased area of effect. Modifiers to duration affect damage instead. Interesting, but channeled is like always like a double-edged sword. New no gale armor, but channeling tornado you take less damage. Have more dodge rating. Update skill tree icons, sure. Upheaval, Trembler's physical penetration, Fury Leap, equate don't convert to cold. To high effectiveness. Days of Upheaval, 60% more damage, a 4% increased stun chance. Doubled for direct uses. For 40% more damage, 40% for not double. So okay, so 100%, 120% more damage for direct uses, by the way. Thunder Primalis, huh? It still disables attack speed scaling. Interesting, so just like one big bonk hit, okay. Glacial Cascade requires 1 point in maiming rubble. Terrain Delving grants 25% increased area per point. Natural Weapons grant 40% increased area with a mace. And 50% chance with an axe. Hindering Tremors physical penetration now is converted to lightning. If Upheaval is converted to lightning, okay. Upheaval triggered by Maul with Channel Slam or Fury Leaps. Violent Upheaval will now always occur after creating any Thorn Totem triggered the same. Will now occur after creating any Thorn Totem triggered by the same cast, so that Upheaval can consume a Thorn Totem's cast. Yo, that's actually nice. Okay, that's actually really nice. Aspect of the Shark, more melee damage. Yeah, nerf the melee damage from Aspect of the Shark. Another like Berquake, I guess, nerf just in case. Ocean Maul grants 10% increased Aspect of the Shark effect. Okay. And 10% increased Aspect of the Shark duration. Okay, another Aspect of the Shark. Nerf, Primal Aspect grant less attack. Okay, less attack speed now. Viper Fangs, 4% increased attack speed. Okay, and yeah, I'm assuming this is all like aimed at Berquake pretty much. Shaman Passage 11 Shrine grants 2 attunement per point. Ooh. Hero Heart's Path now grants 4% increased mana regeneration per point. Reason for reward grants 2 melee lightning damage per point every 2 seconds. Benefit is tripled for your next melee attack. Lagon's answer is now 8% increased spell damage per point. Thunder Strikes triggered storm balls now have limit of 3 per point. Alright. Abyssal Echoes, Potent Corruption has. Okay, Sentinel, boys. Here's the big one. I'm planning on starting as Sentinel this season, so let's see what's waiting for us. Potent Corruption grants a base damage of 60 with 100% effectiveness. Okay, this doesn't really affect us. I don't know if anybody's like actually using Abyssal Echoes as a damage skill. Maybe now. Forge Strike, visual effect. It should also probably been. I don't know. Probably should have been looked at. It's not that good. Hammer Throw. Steadfast Path no longer makes Hammer Throw undodgeable. Ooh. Iron Spiral now allows hammers to pass through terrain without being destroyed. Ooh, really? Wait, seriously? Where is it? Hammer spell for terrain. Yo, that's actually interesting. Too bad that we don't have like a. I mean, having them being undodgeable was quite nice. Healing Hands, visual effect. Okay, no change for Healing Hands. Rebuke, visual effect. Updates for Rebuke and skill tree. Now, during Rebuke, you can cast. You can see every hit you're receiving. Okay, casting Rebuke now requires a discrete button press. This Rebuke has 2 charges, and you continue holding down the button down after the first cast ends. It will not cast again until you release and press the button. Probably good, honestly. Shield Bash, visual effect, okay. Smelter's Wrath can now be slowly rotated while charging up for fine-tuning aiming. Circular Smelter's Wrath now centered on the player. Okay, Warpath. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, please don't nerf me. Please don't nerf what I'm gonna be doing. Warriors for an effect now reach maximum. No! After the duration, effects will still apply but will not continue growing. Update the visual effects for fire conversion of warp. Oh no! I was planning on doing this fucking build. No! I was planning on doing Mana Stacker Warpath. Ah, man, they capped it. Oh. Maximum scaling? 10, so... Fuck, man. Ah, man, I don't know if... So 40%, I mean, on one hand, capping the duration makes it so that doing monoliths and very long fights, if we can sustain the maximum amount of charged up Warrior's Fury, we're gonna be fine, right? I mean, it's actually not too bad, honestly. Like, if you grab this, right? So it's gonna be 1000 damage, multiplicative damage, right? An area. After 10 seconds. Right? And the mana cost is gonna be like 200 mana per second. I don't think, even today, we could have sustained this much for too long. So honestly, this might not be too bad. I think the build is still fine. If anything, if I can somehow... I don't think it's sustainable, actually. 200 mana, I mean, the whole point of this thing was you grab Warrior's Fury, depending on how much mana sustain you can take. And by limiting it, it might actually make things much easier at early stages. And I mean, the cap is not that low. It is if you can somehow sustain this thing for a couple seconds past the 10 seconds. It's gonna be 1000 extra, 1000% damage multiplier, right? Which is insane. I think it's fine. I think Warpath is fine. Even the mana stacking Warpath is still fine after the nerf. I mean, technically, if you had like crazy amounts of mana, you probably would have could have sustained a bit longer, but and I get a little bit more damage out of it, but it's fine. Okay, item updates, affixes. The chance to cast fire arrow on critical action, or chance to cast fire arrow when hit. The chance to cast fire arrow on kill with fire skill effect has a trigger limit onto the effects increase from once per second to 3 times per second. Oh, okay. Chance to hit, chance on hit to summon 4 totem effects. I will reduce cooldown from 3 per 5 to 1 second cooldown. Okay, they're easing back on the like trigger nerfs. It looks like. Over the bar suffix on small wither nodes decreases the damage reflected to attackers. Oh no! Oh man! No! That's huge. No! Reflect is dead. Well, it's not dead. It's severely nerfed. Oh my god. Wow. Chance to summon a beer with acid flask, I don't know, as a limit up to 3 times per second. Didn't you set a limit? Really? Okay. Chance to not consume a potion on potion use affixed and now kept 75. Huh. Okay. The Black Fire Sentinel Idol affix changed from convert 100% of shield foes damage to void to grant shield for 4 to 8% chance to fork on its first ricochet. Black Fire Sentinel Idol affix changed. Okay. Forking shield foe. That might actually put shield foe into a good spot now. Add new prefix for Sentinel body armor. 100% shield foe damage converted to void and add void damage for shield foe. Okay, so just moved it from idols into body armor instead. Affixes contain multiple properties such as the hybrid affix, hybrid health affix. Now explanations for each property when holding Alt. Imprinted items. Imprinting item nodes dropped 50% less free. Oh. Oh man. Imprint item nodes drop items 50% less frequently. It's not like it took us time to get shit, man. Oh god. Rip Rampant Coast probably as well. Similar items drop for input items have much lower chance to have multiple exalted affixes. Similar items dropped from input item nodes have much lower chance to have multiple exalted affixes. Oh no. Double tier 7 nerfed! No! My double tier 7! Oh my god, they're scaling back the power creep. No! Similar items dropped from imprint item nodes have much lower chance to be very rare unique items. Oh man. I'm waiting for that Frozen Sentinel video because this is horrible. Oh my god. It's okay. Look, getting double tier 7s was already like quite a long process. Now it's gonna be even worse. And getting them like, and then we have to imprint. We have to get the imprinted, and then we have to craft it with Havoc, and then we have to slam it, and hope for the item to actually have the slam happen. Dude, that's no. It's already been quite like a really rough process. Why are you nerfing us though? I disagree with this one. I'm very much against it, dude. I'm fucking sad. Alright, Unix. +2 all minion skills. Bone Shatter now has 1 second cooldown. Alluvion now grants 1% cold melee skill, +1 to Latin melee skills. Talware now has 1 second cooldown from 2. Army of Skin now grants 6 to. Oh man, Army of Skin nerfed. Yeah, every attack, melee attacker used it because the insane attack speed. Its excruciating stacks now grant +5 melee damage from +6. It now has effective level of legendary potential of 70. Alright. Rip Army of Skin. Damn. 2 LP Army of Skin is gonna be so much harder to get now. It was such a nice item as well. Then I didn't feel it was that broken, but I guess a lot of people were using it. Bane of Winter grants 12% Void Winter Bolt critical. Bane of Winter grants 12% Void Winter Bolt critical strike multiplier by 10% uncapped chill resistant chill chance with melee attack from 1% to 10%. 50% more Void Winter Bolt damage when uncapped time rod chance with melee attacks, and Void Winter Bolt can be triggered up to 8 times per second from 3 per 2. I know that it's the Harbinger item from Hero, right? Yeah, it's the spear from Hero. With Javelin or melee attack. 12% Void Winter Bolt critical multiplier by uncapped chill chance with melee attacks. Generic chill chance counts to the total. More Void Winter Bolt damage per 10% uncapped time rod chance. 100% cold damage taken as physical. Void melee, cold melee, melee applied to add damage to cold and void spells. I have no idea about this item. We'll have to see. I mean, Void Winter is it's a spear, right? So we don't get a shield with this guy. And this is a spell, right? Yeah, this is a void cold void spell with dexterity stacking and attunement. Cast 3 piercing corrupted shards of ice towards the enemy in front of you. Weird. I don't know, maybe. Battle Mage's Endeavor now grants 45 to 75% chance to cast Lightning Blast with 2 additional chains if you use a melee attack and hit at least 1 enemy. Okay. Blue Feather Banner has an effective level of legendary potential of 50 instead of 70. Okay. Celestial Doom Pulse now has 2 second cooldown for each spell type from 4. Primal Anoroks from Curse of the Anorok. Dude, the patches are kinda long. Man, they nerfed they kinda nerfed Void Knight. But yeah, we're fine. We're still chilling, but my god, nerfing Army of Skin was such a hard break. Primal Anoroks from Chaos now deal. Okay, yeah, by Anoroks. Yeah, it's only kinda because I'm suspecting it's actually a secret buff in the end, kinda. They nerfed Warrior's Fury. It now has a cap of 10 seconds, but 10 seconds means 1,000 more damage. Multiply with everything else. You don't use Warrior's Fury, but my build was gonna use it because I was going to do Mana Stacker later on, and it's actually quite insanely powerful. And I think it doesn't matter the 10 seconds. Like getting 10-second duration. I mean, it honestly helps if you have like not max Warrior Fury. If you have like 2 points, this really helps actually to cap it and not be out of mana too harshly, I guess. So it makes it more manageable, kinda. So secret buff maybe, I don't know, makes it I can have it maybe sustained with enough mana regeneration and mana gain. Dark Flame now grants +1 to all minion skill, and Dark Flame Nova can be cast up to 3 times per second. Okay, I'm seeing that they scale back like all of the cast per like instances per second on a lot of things. Evolution no longer grants +1 to 2, now grants. Well, nobody's gonna be using this one anymore. The RIP Evolution's end, nobody's gonna use this amulet. Garbage. But from losing +1 to 2 level of all skills to 15 all res for minions, man. Oh my god. Dude, what a trash amulet. Nobody's gonna use that. Where is it? Dude, this is so trash. You would never give up two levels now. Because now now what you did is minion builds instead of playing with Evolution Zen and playing with the LP. Now what they're gonna do, they're just gonna go play Nihilist instead. Like, that's what you guys just did, so... I mean, if that's what they want, I guess people just play Nihilist instead. Yeah, people just gonna play this now. Also, hello, new amulet, by the way. Exulis. Also +2, 20 all attributes, and chance. Yeah, and we get like the alternate attributes scaling here. Madness. Yeah, Madness. Madness, Gall, Brutality, Rampancy, and Apathy. It's the new attributes. You can convert. It's newly introduced. You can convert one of your main attributes. I don't think it's like one main. You can convert these attributes into the corrupted counterparts with a unique. I think it's only from the unique amulet now. What is it? Yeah, if I like grab Exulis and I give it a corrupted affix. Madness. Yeah, there you go. It's supposed to be 100% intelligence converted to madness. Yeah, each part of madness gives you 1% spell crit, a 1% increase bonus damage taken from crits. Instead of gaining 1 protection, it counts as intelligence for skills that know that gain bonuses based on intelligence and for conditional effects. Yeah, I mean, a lot of skills can use. When I was looking over the attributes, Madness and Apathy were like the most interesting ones I looked at. Fighters of Berserker grants 0.5 increase per your strength. Really? They nerfed it? Nobody was using it. What? 3 to 6% increase damage taken while you have. Okay, so less glass cannon, but less damage, less effective frenzy. Nobody was using Fangs of the Berserk. It was just unwieldable. Identify a visual effect from the trail left by Fiery Dragon Shoes. Fragment of the Enigma. Plus 1 lightning damage for Spark Charge per intelligence from 2. Yeah, this was wanted. It's been several seasons that Fragment of the Enigma was like insane. 100 to 100% increase Spark Charge explosion area. Alright, less AoE. And 150 to 100% more damage for Spark Charge applied by melee attacks. Ooh, melee Spark Charges, hello. Okay. Frozen of Osmos now grants 20 to 40% increased melee and cooldown recovery speed. Oh, I kind of want to try that. The mortars from Skeletal Mages got buffed. This looks kind of interesting. How Engineer is no longer giftable. Okay. Harmony of the First now has an effective level of original potential of 40. Harmony of the First. Oh yeah, it's this guy. I don't think it's gonna be used anyway. Hive Mind releases 3 to 4 bees when decoy explodes. Now grants 4 to 6 poison and limited penetration for bees per dexterity. Ooh, no, not capped by the way. Interesting. Interesting. Are you competing with one of the B sets? I think it is competing with the B set helmet. Hall of Fame now grants 7 to 13 cold resistance to your minions from only you and 7 to 15%. Okay, so this just gives you minion resistances. Lock is 100 increase. Now also grants 12 to 24 minion attack and cast speed. Ooh. Yeah, minion cast and attack speed, huh? Fire minion skills. Ooh. Oh, like we are competing for a lot of good slots for the amulet as well. Maybe good for maybe good now with the attack and cast speed. Mantle of the Paylocks grants 8 to 12 increased health for unit minions from. Yeah. Oh man, Mantle of the Paylocks. Slight nerf. If you have minions, you play Mantle of the Paylocks. Mask of Indifference now has effective level of village potential of 50. Makes sense. Nobody was playing with this item. Very bad item. Omnis now grants 1 to 2 all skills. Yellow, Omnis is back into the game. Now it's gonna be a good amulet. Now Nihilus is no longer only amulet you're using. Yeah, Omnis was like a giga good amulet before, but because it only had +1 all skills, Nihilus was just preferred. But this is like a really great amulet if you can get good rolls on the resists. Can fix a lot of resists. Kinda makes it a good rogue amulet now because exactly, and rogue has bad resist sources, especially on marksman, and now an Omnis might be a good source for that since you get +2 all level of skills, but dude, good luck getting a good Omnis like with all these like rolls. Also the LP is like quite low as well. It's a very rare item. Only dropped from Shade with like high corruption. You could probably do Confluences if you feel if you want to farm that. Permanence of the Primal Knowledge requires level and effective level for legendary potential now 50. Permanence of the Primal Knowledge. I don't think anybody's gonna use this item, even with better legendary potential. Skill level stats from legendary after 50% increased effect. Skill level stats from legendary affixes at 50% increased effect. Maybe now actually with 50% we can get 2 LP easier. Very like niche item. Pillager's Gold can throw a burning dagger on hit up to 2 times per second from 1 second cooldown. Okay, Pillager. Okay, Burning Dagger's looking to be kind of juicy this season. Primal Cadence now has. Ooh, Primal Cadence, that's my beloved item. Now guys, 6 to 15% overkill damage, leeches health. Yes! Buffs to Primal Cadence, let's go! Dude, am I just gonna remake my Rive Void Knight? 6 to 15 all attributes, let's go, another buff. And 6 to 15 critical structures for you and your minion. Yes! Yes! They buffed Primal Cadence! They did it! They buffed this axe, no way! Dude, huge buff for the Void Knight, oh my god. Dude, I'm actually so happy right now. The Rive build lives on, boys. It's better than before ever. Time to roll Rive Void Knight again. Oh, I use that axe. I have a whole build with that axe. What do you mean? As a mage. Yes, dude, 15 critical strike chance. Dude, for minions as well. That's so huge. Dude, no, dude, like, where is it? Where's my beloved Rive Void Knight? Dude. This is the before, dude. Overkill, up to 9% overkill, and just like up to 9% critical strike chance, and now migrate 15 critical strike chance. This is gonna be so easy to crit cap now. I think we can drop. Yeah, I can drop now the tier 5 crit chance here. And I'm assuming we can also drop like some of these crit nodes here. Yeah, we can definitely reduce this guy as well, and we can cap crit easier, have more points available to put somewhere else, maybe here. I don't know, maybe like you can do like the whole ignite tech as well if you have the points. Ah, man, like getting if it actually frees me enough points to reliably grab savagery, Rive becomes insane. Oh, do I just roll Rive Void instead of Warpath now? Just to play with the better axe now? Oh. Oh, I'm actually tempted. Oh, I'm so tempted right now. Yo, Primal Cadence. Thank you, ESG. Thank you. Everything is forgiven. I don't care we have less attack speed because of Army of Skin. It's fine. It's fine. All is forgiven. Ravenrise grants 20% minion cast speed. Ooh. Yo, isn't that like insane? Hold on. Ravens? Where is Ravens? Was that not a Raven? Wait, what? Ravenrise was... I think it was gloves, actually. Yeah, it was gloves. I don't know, maybe not that insane. Movement speed for minions is... good for golems, maybe, because they need to reach the target. Alright, okay, let's go back. Blight of Lachesis... Oh, we're only on B right now? Really? Blight of Lachesis guns 140. Okay, less minion damage. No, wait. No, more minion damage. Okay. And 30 to 100% to electrify with minion hits. That's the staff, right? Yeah, nobody was using that. Maybe now. I mean, it gives you a lot of damage. Gives you more levels for... it can give you like a +4. It gives you pretty much +4 to skeletal mages now. Gives you spell damage, but I don't know if it applies. Electrify on hit. That's just like the ailment. I don't know which skeletal mage build would want that. Also, it's a Weaver item, which is really gonna be hard to get like something good on top of, and you lose a shield. Root of Winterseal gets okay, more movement speed. No grass you cannot move while in Spriggan form. Okay. But last 2 to 3 pages of Spirit Thorns or 20 health regen while Spriggan form and now grants. While in Spriggan form, you and stationary again stack or germination. Every 0.5 stack up to 4. All stacks are lost when you move. Or it's +1 projected with Spirit Thorns per stack of germination. Okay, so now we can actually move. So these boots are no longer a meme, by the way, so now we can actually move. And just stop to get germination stacks. Ah, maybe Thorn Slinger Spriggan is good now. Looks like they really want that build to be a viable build. Could be viable. Shadow Chains now 5% more build for per stack of Doom. Shadow Chains grants 5% more melee void damage per stack of Doom. From 5% more melee damage per stack. Really? Wow, now it's 5% more melee. It used to be melee damage and now it's gonna be what? Just more void. Am I missing something? It was. Oh, it's specifically for void. Oh, okay. So from all melee damage per stack of Doom to for more melee. Okay, it's not just for void damage. So it's specific. So just like pretty much for Void Knight now. Void melee damage. Yeah, everybody was using the tech, by the way, like 5 more melee damage, and everybody who is not even a Void Knight was just using that belt. So I mean, we don't care. Build is not affected. We're still using it. We are a void damage build. Sucks for the other Sentinel classes though. Soul of the Mountain grants +1 Veil Spirit per turn to attunement. I don't think I've ever used this one. I guess better Spirit Veils? Spire of Malatoros Flame Whip for Ossos now prevent poison when the value of defilement is allocated in the Chthonic Fissure tree. Flame Whip for all sources now converted physical when Blood Gulch. Okay, so you can actually like convert the Flame Whip from this one. Spirit Xylem grants 3 to 6 health and mana per attunement and has effective level legendary potential of 50. That's the primal item, right? Yeah, the staff. Attunement stacking, huh? Reduce mana cost of skill, reduce health cost of skill, damage bosses while above half mana. Why is this related to transplant? What's going on? Very weird. Sword Catcher now grants 20 to 30 melee damage with frenzy. They nerfed Sword Catcher? Really? And 20 to 40% increase effect of frenzy. Really? This was not broken though. This was never used. Okay, random nerf for unused weapon. Only one build I know was using that. And the frenzy belt. Only one, like it's literally like the only viable interaction those two items had. Fine, I guess we nerfed like a niche build. Thicket of Blind. Oh, okay, here we go. Here comes the big reflect nerf, boys. Thicket of Blind damage and blinding effect now has a maximum range of 8 meters from 12. That's now based on distance, scaling linear from 10% at 8 meters up to 100%. Yeah, okay, time to. Okay. Well, they nerfed the damage, they nerfed the Spriggan form, they nerfed the Thorn Shell, I think the Thorn Shell, yeah, there we go. No, nerfed Thorn Shell. I think Reflect is not gonna be viable anymore. Way too many nerfs at once. It got hit from all sides. RIP. It's been fun playing Reflect, boys. The first build I've ever killed Uber with. Those guys have effect level of legendary for 50. I still don't think people are gonna be using this one too much. Actually, this one is actually really nice for if you're playing Shadow Daggers. Because Shadow Dagger is always critting, so getting extra crit apparently helps you get the super crit, so apparently it's good for Shadow Daggers. Tyrant's Call now grants 1 to 2 level of minion skill from 2 to 3. Ooh, big nerf, already losing +1. And +2 Tyrants on melee damage per strength from 3. Bear nerf, I'm assuming. Melee minion nerf as well. I think it's still gonna be best in slot for minion builds and doing some attribute stacking. I think it's like way too good. Volcanus grants 30% cast Magma Shard on melee hit from 15, and Magma Shards would now target enemies within 12 meters. No idea about this one. Western Gale grants 8 to 18 all attributes and now has effective level of ownership of 60. I don't think this was ever used. I really don't think that this was like ever used. Wildfire Embers. Okay, this is like also a big one. The big one. We are expecting really good changes here. Ignite Spread and chance to create wildfire with knockers twice per second for once per second. Yes, very good. Now we can actually we can sustain these wisps easier. Ignite Spread knockers before attempting to summon a wildfire wisp. Chance to create a wildfire wisp has been reduced. Okay, but it happens more often, so it's overall a buff. Spread affix description has been updated to more accurately reflect its behavior. It now reads twice per second while in combat. You ignite on each enemy within 15 minutes a spread to another nearby enemy, and you have 25 to 30% chance to create wildfire wisp next to an ignited enemy. Maybe not trash. See, no, because ignites happened before the wildfire wisp proc, it's gonna happen more reliably because there was gonna be way more ignited enemies, right? For the check, and it checks every 0.5 seconds, so twice per second, rather than once every second. And even though it has a little bit less of a chance, it's still not too bad. Like instead of being 0.36 chance every second, right? Now it's gonna be 2 attempts of, I'll say 30, so it's gonna be... Oh, how the fuck do you calculate that? I'm really bad at fucking statistics. No, it's not that. How much per second does it become now? I think it's almost... It feels like it's twice as often. It should be almost twice as often now. I'm really bad at fucking probability shit. Don't do math on stream, boys. Wings of Discord now grants 25 to 24 to 52 chance of dodge rate. Wrong grab no longer grants have to increase for transplant. And tap on minimum 3-second cooldown. Oh, okay. Minimum 3-second cooldown for transplant teleport, huh? Well, I guess wrong grab wasn't broken. I don't know why we're nerfing wrong grab. Wrong warp was never broken in last patch. I don't know. The avocados have ripened and reforged sets now use the same color as real. Reforged set items now use real color set items. Okay. Forgotten Knight set. Blade of Forgotten grants 20% attack speed. As a reforged item set, a tiers 1 to 8 grants 25 to 300 increased void damage from 2. Okay. Defiance of Forgotten Knight block chance. As a reforged item set, tiers 1 to 3 increased void damage. As a reforged set item, it at tiers 1 to 8, it grants 40 to 320 increased void damage. So just like way more void damage, right? On both of these. If you're using the set, okay, Gaspar set. Decimate ability from Gaspar set has had its base radius increased by 15. Now has 4% critical strike multiplier per attunement and 4 increased critical strike chest per intelligence. The cooldown from casting Decimate on Gaspar's wheel acuity and insight now is now 3 seconds. Okay. Halvar's set. Halvar's stand grants 35 to 70 increased physical spell damage if you have directly cast a cold spell recently. 24% chance to gain haste when you kill an enemy with a spell. And now it grants 12 to 18 chance 12 to 18 increased movement speed. As a reforged set item, tiers 1 to 8, it grants 20 to 200 increased physical spell damage. If you cast already a cold spell. What the hell is this fucking wall of text? What the hell is going on here? 25 to 70 increased physical spell damage. We have directly cast a cold spell recently. 24% chance to gain heavy to kill enemy with a spell. Slight buff here. Okay. This is like a brand new one, right? Physical spell damage. And now increase also grants 12 to 18 increased movement speed. As a reforged item, tiers 1 to 8. Increase physical damage. If you've cast a cold spell recently. Halvar's Pledge, 30 physical spell damage from 25 to 40. And 8 to 14 attunement from 7 to 8. As a forced item gives you a lot of flat physical damage, huh? Physical spell damage. And a lot of attunement as well. Interesting. It almost feels like getting these set items as reforged items is better than just using the set items themselves. Last Gift of the Mountain now gives a chance to shred armor on spell and hit. Increase spell damage. It looks interesting, quite like for I mean, the one's physical spell that I'm looking at right now is Marrow Shards, but Cold Skill that needs to be cast alongside this guy, I have no idea which one. I need to cast like some random Cold Skill with that. Invoker Static Touch now grants 15% lightning damage. Okay, slight buff. Invoker Scorching Grass now grants 21% increased fire cast speed. Again, slight buff. As a reforged item, it gives 8 to 10 to 150% chance to ignite on heat. Very slight buff. Invoker's Frozen Heart grants 20% cold spell cast speed. As a reforged set, wow, that's a lot of cast speed actually. Yeah, there we go. Invoker Topi set bonus grants 15 increased elemental cast speed. And 3 set piece bonus grants +2 to fire spell, +2 to like spell, +2 cold spells from +1. Okay, they really are gonna trying to buff like all of the set items, it seems like. I'm all for that. Set items have been like way underpowered and this looks really good. Last Bear's Fury now grants +1 to swipe. Last Bear's Lament now grants +2 to Walker. And reforged item all tiers get 3 to 60 health regeneration and 30 to 600 endurance threshold. Literally doubling it at max at tier 8. Wow, okay. Last Bear's Score now grants +3 to Werebear form. As a reforged set item, 8 tiers 1 to 8 grants 10 to 100 endurance, really. Okay. +3 to Werebear form. Ruby Fang set. Ruby Fang Cleaver now grants 10% increased melee attack speed from 7. 75 to 100 chance to poison or melee hit from 55 to 75. As a reforged item, it gives you way more attack speed now. Way more attack speed, like literally double now. And a lot of chance to poison. Wow, okay. Ruby Fang Aegis grants 10 to less poison damage taken. Chance to poison on fire hit. Ruby Fang set boss +1 melee fire damage per 5% encounter poison resistance. Interesting. So this is like a 2-set bonus, and we can do Legends and Entwine with this guy. Melee fire damage per 5% cap poison resistance, huh? There could be something here with the Legends Entwined. Shattered Lands set. Shattered Lands is a reforged at now. At tiers 1 to 8 grants 3 to 30 health regeneration. And 5 to 75 cold melee damage. Okay, the melee damage is substantially better now. Shattered Lands 2p set boost grants 4% increased melee cold damage per health regen, up to 2000% from 5% per 10. They nerfed it? Wait. 2p set bonus grants 4% increased melee cold damage per 10 from 5 per 10. Okay, so the ceiling is higher, but the scaling is lower. Like the scaling speed is lower, so you will need a lot of health regeneration. Interesting idea though, playing with Shattered Lands set. Second Shattered Lands grants 7 to 12 health regeneration on its implicit and 50 to 100% chance to freeze rate multiplier from 40 to 80. As a reforged set item at tiers 1 to 8, it grants 50 to for 300 increased health regeneration. That's a lot of increased melee cold damage, huh? Melee cold damage, Spellblade? Question mark. What other character? I mean, but regeneration with mage. I don't think mage has a lot of built-in regeneration. What? Can you like convert something from Sentinel into cold? This looks like really interesting to play with. Shattered Lands regeneration stacker. Synathia set. The Synathia Dire Breath now grants 40 to 60 all resistance for minions from 30 to 33. Okay, wow. As a reforged set item, blah blah blah, gives you either cross damage, slight increase of cross damage, and a lot more percent cross damage here. Synathia Resurrection as a reforged set item grants 25 to 45 minion health. Okay. 2p set armor grants +3 to core skill and +3 to minion skill. Yo! Okay, what is Synathia's? Synathia's set is what? It's a mace and a shield, right? Yeah. Interesting. So you would kind of shatter, but the thing is, you need a so you'll never shatter the mace. Probably you will shatter the shield. You don't really want to use a mace as a minion build, I would say. You would shatter the shield, use the legends Entwined, and get +3 to minion skills and cure skills. That's kind of cool. Sunforged Great Helm grants 250 to 550 great to armor and 25 to 35 increased armor. Gives you 11 health regen. Per forged weapon. Sunforged Cuirass grants that actually might be how you scale, by the way, the frozen Shattered Lands set. But I don't know if you can convert cold into cold with Sentinel. Need to see what options are there. Sunforged Cuirass grants 650 armor. Very slight buff actually. Slight buff to fire resistance. And increase 24 to increase fire damage per forged weapon. Okay, nice buff here. As a reforged set item, it grants 50 to 60 for increased fire damage per forged weapon. But it's a body armor, so you're missing out on a unique body armor when you're using this one. Yeah, I feel like it's not really good. Sunforged Great Hammer, 15 to 30 melee void damage as forged weapon for 10 to 25. Yeah, fucking bots on Kick are distracting me on my chat window. And as a forge set item, okay, this doesn't look too good. General visuals, more visuals. It's fine. Looks like that's it for the balance patch notes. Enemy flinching animations. Now react to player attack in more noticeable way. Combat snappier. General enemies 10% more health for level 40, all scaling the same as before level 1. Enemies deal more damage from level 10 onwards, scaling from the same before at level 1. What? What am I reading here? I guess more health, more damage after a certain level. Damage and stick on players every 0.1 second from 0.1 second after application, and then every 0.5 seconds after that. Damage numbers from ailment are still pulled and then displayed once every 0.5 seconds. This results in the same effective damage taken per second. Simply smooths out the damage ticks. Okay, why is it only on us though? Overhauled the Ice Goliath entirely. Okay. New Ice Goliaths. Interesting. Updated various spider models for the game. Updated sonar auxiliaries to use the new Raya soldier model. Updated the siege engineers in chapter 7 and 8. Okay. The duration of Tyrant Maw's roar has been significantly reduced, and their bulldoze attack is now considerably faster. Ooh, that's kind of scary. Raya melee range and engineer units now have ragdoll effects when they die. Update the visual effects on enemies for the high speed and crit on approach modifier. Update the visual effects for soul geyser attacks. Made some visual effects updates on void enemies. I want to see nerfs for the beast, guys. That's what I'm looking for right now. Decrease the emerge time of ram giant enemies. Visual improvements to cold and freeze death effects. Okay, there we go. Boss changes though. There we go. Adjust the visual of Predator, Vularta, Sandstorm attack so that it stands out more in bright environment of the Sapphire Quarter. Haruspex Orion has started a new training regimen, and the gains are already paying off. His attacks are now generally more dangerous, and the cooldown has been slightly reduced, and he will more consistently avoid targeting low priority targets, such as skeletons, with his most dangerous abilities. Okay, Orion's scary now, I guess. Pioneer students now individually slightly less durable and slightly more dangerous. They will now also more consistently ignore low priority targets such as skeletons with their most dangerous ability. Their projectiles now also pierce all targets. Oof, okay. Rougher Panion fight. Oh, another Panion students change. Now have visual effects designed designated which name of them wields which element, and have gain indicators for some of their attacks. Okay. Elder Panion has established even strong connection with the void. All of the attacks do more damage, with his most dangerous abilities now dealing considerably more. He will now also use his most dangerous ability far more early in his encounter. Holy shit, dude. Are they buffing campaign to be harder? What am I reading right now? Emperor's remains now much more intent on killing the player than he is on killing the player's pet crab. I can't do this fucking line. He will more consistently ignore low priority targets when choosing targets for his more dangerous abilities, and will also use those abilities more often. Oh, okay, funny developers, boys. The Vengari Matriarch and Patriarch have returned from a romantic getaway on the shores of Hero Temple and now have much stronger matrimonial bond. They now seek vengeance when their mate is slain. Dude, they were already Reapy. What are you guys doing? Dude, the Matriarch and Patriarch were already scary enemies, right? Like, what? Apophis has shed her skin and gained considerably more health in the process. Dude, they're fucking memeing. They know nobody they think nobody reads this shit. Like, what's going on? This entire boss section has been like one big meme. As a welcome side effect, most of the attacks now also deal tremendously more damage than before. We recommend dodging the void like oh no, dude. They're buffing all of the bosses in the campaign. Fuck. We're gonna get. I'm gonna look at it in a second, cause Dark Queen's Venom is intensified and hit the component. And the hit component of poison-based attacks do all damage as a result. The Twin Dragons now both have the visual effects updated so more reliably line up with the area effect of their abilities. The Twin Dragons now more vehemently defend what remains of their brood. Their attacks will deal considerably more damage, and each dragon now gains even more damage upon the death of their mate. The abilities which unlock their abilities unlock upon their mate's death has also been updated to become considerably more dangerous. Oh god, dude, no! Dude, the campaign is gonna be insane. People are gonna be complaining they're gonna get clapped by the new bosses. The Observer would like to remind players everywhere that he is in fact a god. To do so, he is Dude, this is such a meme section. They are like enjoying themselves here. They are like fucking gleeful. They made all of the bosses super dangerous, and they're like fucking smiling behind the scenes for when we're gonna get our asses handed to us. To do so, he compiled the powers that be double his health and significantly increase the damage of his most dangerous skills. He also now becomes invincible during his phase transition. The Observer no longer target players not even in his arena with his tentacle summons or meteor skills. This wasn't sporting in he issues a formal apology. He issues a formal apology. The Observer's Void Laser now has visual effects more in line with his actual position. Its indicator no longer lingers throughout the entire ability. Oh god. Okay, well, I'm seeing dude, they are like really enjoyed buffing the bosses, haven't they? Decrease the size of champions for visual clarity. Thank god, some of them were like insanely big. Add a new champion based on the Ice Goliath. Alexos the Frozen Maw. It's Sally the First of the Storm. The T-Rex champion takes 80% less damage while roaring and 5% more health. Gravedigger Morn Desecrated Flesh champion and 75% more health. Yo. Not cool. Lithicus the Giant Gorilla champion has 17% less health and the permanent buff. Lithicus the Giant gains from the ability he uses 30% health and grants 30% less damage taken, but now grants 50% more damage. Okay. Screeter Rat champion has 25%. Okay, dude, they're buffing champions? What's going on? Okay, more health for Screeter. Now inflicts poison, bleed, directly on hit, and deals 4% less hit damage. Screeter now grants 156% more experience on kill and drops more gold. Okay. Sleaze the Slicer dog wielding cultist champion. Now 80% less health. Sleaze the Slicer minions have 25% more damage and health, but die as soon as he does. Thank god. I hate when minions linger after the bosses. Random encounter enemy. Exile mages have 40. Okay. Dude, finally, I don't have to skip them during campaign. Less health, or around the same health as before at level 30, and 10% more health at level 100, really. Deal 10% less damage level 1, around level 1, around the same damage as before level 10, from level 10 onwards. Okay, Reef Beasts have 9% less base health and now only gain 2% increased health per evolution from 25. Thank god. Beasts have been kind of the rampant beast is insane. So Repeat Lineage now start with 2 pre-existing evolutions, making them more rewarding, and the fights are more immediately challenging and complex. The number of chosen evolutions in the lineage has not changed, so regularly spawned Reef Beasts now may have 9 evolutions. Oh no. Rampants are gonna be... No. Okay, this might mean Rampant Course is even scarier now. No, Rampant Beast change, really? Seriously, what? Dude, what? I'm gonna tell Vandril. What the hell is this? He saw us get clapped. Nemesis have 45% less health at level 1. That's really good. Same health as 30 and 10% more health at 100. That doesn't matter. They're still like very easy to kill at end game. Nemesis deals 50% less damage. Same damage as 20. 10% more damage at 100. Well, okay. Okay, knowledge as we know. We've seen the video. General mono changes. Echo reward. Rock. Yeah, they said. We saw it. Let's see, what is there anything new here? Bonus stability banner shows as soon as you enter Echo, only showing when you kill some enemies. 5 new Echo zones: Titan's Plateau, Caldera of Flame, Maelstrom Ledge, Stepper Valley, Basalt Cliffs. So new areas, more variable stuff. That's always nice. Okay, now what? Rooms. Small areas within Echo have 39% and 191% spawn intensity. This is not more varied pack size and slightly more enemies in general. Yes, more enemies is always more fun. Replace Umbral Pursuer with Abyssal Fiend on Void Scarred Archive. Okay. Exiled Mage. Reduced Rune Prison drop chance by 40%. Yikes. Reduce Rune Warden spawn chance by 20%. Also yikes. So Rune Mage is gonna be... Exiled Mage is gonna be way more hard to find. Alright, Nemesis cannot add... wait. Cannot add T5 plus affixes to unique or legendary items if your character is below level 24. Cannot add exalted affixes to unique or legendary items if your character is below level 51. Low levels are used as for sealed affixes if your character is below level 40. Nemesis drops slightly fewer crafting items after an encounter. Nemesis drops slightly fewer crafting items after an encounter. Okay, so they're no longer like shit out runes, I guess. That's concerning. That might create a shortage of runes now. Primal Hunt, reduce regular reef based encounter spawn rate by 25%. Reduce regular reef encounter. Regular reef based encounters can spawn from level 20 onwards. Scraving the Primal Hunt NPC. You also get ability to purchase your unwanted items. Okay. Tombs of the Right chest. The other Tombs of the Right have been adjusted to be generally more rewarding. Thank God, now maybe we have a reason to run these tombs. They should be roughly equivalent to the reward from the end chest from Echo that reach the second bonus stability threshold. Might be good. We need to see how much good is the second threshold stability bonus. It might actually be threshold stability bonus. It might be how many enemies we have actually killed. So we no longer need to rush. Maybe that's what they meant, but now maybe you don't just rush the objective and leave. Maybe that's the thing. Audio updates. Narrative and world. They did say there's a new cinematic. Faction updates. A black market token now drops above rank 6 and 12 from just 12. Okay. The Woven. New nodes have been added to the Weaver tree. Plentiful windows. Omen Echo chains are more likely to spawn. Inescapable omens. Roaming omens have a chance to spawn in any Echo. Omens, soldiers, omens have a chance to spawn a Void Champion. Void Champions doing an omen window encounters. Memories of the Observer. Most regular echoes in your Echo appear in Echo chains rather than a single Echo. Cemeteries and Imperial Woven Echoes appear to the side. Wait, what? Cemeteries and Imperial Woven Echoes appear to the side of chains rather than inside them. Okay, so you have like a chain of regular echoes and like woven echoes around them. Interesting. Beacons no longer appear. This does not affect the spawn rate of special echo chains, which can be revealed without this node. Reduce the imprint spawn rate of Bloodline Glade, Nesting Ground, Wrap and Coast. Yep. Yeah, that was broken. RIP. No more Bloodline. No more Rampant Coast farming. It looks like we're back to cemeteries now. Although with the nerf of imprinting, I don't know how much double tier 7 we're actually gonna be able to find. I'll have to wait for the data mine what Frozen figures out. Attempt to place an invite item into one of the woven echo crafting containers will now show error prompts. Update the layout of woven echo's inventory tab to be organized based on content type. Encounter boss crafting aura. The exiled but not forgotten weaver tree now causes room presence to spawn 2 mages, the rate of 20% per point with a maximum of 5 points from 10% with a maximum of 4. Nice, we always get 2 mages now if we want to, now that they're rarer. This is gonna be quite nice. I don't see the rune reason complex exploit being addressed yet. Loot filters to run rules, we saw that. Visual of ground beams. Okay, recolor, polish scroll, multiplayer 7 new loot filter sounds. Condition updates. Yeah, we have like the select all rules now, all item types. Potentials. Okay, well, editing an affix condition in a rule that also contains class requirement condition. Okay, affix condition. If no affix selected, the condition will now match any affix instead of none. Okay, that's really good. Key condition has been renamed to resources. Yeah, keys are now resources. Resource now also match temporal keystones, merchant tokens crystallized now in Narime key memory. Nice. New shards and rules glyphs condition have been added for loot filters. Nice. We can. I mean, I'm not gonna hide any of the crafting materials though. No reason. We just click once and you pick up everything. The forge. In the forge, using glyph order now show the value of the affix. Glyph order will now show the value of the affix. Will upgrade to. Oh, it's the one that like averages all the affixes, right? Improved error handling with new messaging. Describe certain crafts are not allowed. Added new glow VFX when crafting Rune of Corruption or reforged set items. Added a new forge crafting tutorial for the Offsprings camp. Until completed the crafting quest for the forge will be locked. And crafting material will not drop for you. Yo, that's actually that's actually kind of brutal. You'll automatically complete the crafting tutorial quest if you log into a character that is at least level 15. Okay, fair. Crafting tutorial quest progress is shared for all characters attached to the same stash. Haptics, yeah, they say they're gonna add some vibrations. Stash adjustments, a stash priority field called corruption to move items to stash based on corruption. Added forge potential and weaver touch as parameters. In the priority section, stash tabs. Nice, nice. Add a timeout. Okay. Okay, primal list. We saw the animations. A new corruption ladder tracks the highest level of corruption the character has success. Yo, new corruption ladder. Now we actually have a reason to push like insanely high corruption, and now we can actually see what people are doing at the high corruptions. That's really nice. In that one, there's now a character master indicator in the top 3 listings. Nice. Bazaar. New filters in the bazaar. Item is of XT7 affixes. Thank God I was crying when I was playing Merchant's Guild on my Acid Flask Falconer. Item is corrupt, any yes and no. Item is Parmonia, any yes and no. Items that do not have sufficient favor are now disabled. They will show as insufficient favor error if you attempt to interact with them. Performance changes, okay. Many enemies for the game, many NPCs for the game, visual effects. Fix memory leaks. Yo, okay, in game UI shop, certain echoes. I don't see the pet fix, by the way. There was a memory leak with pets earlier. A reworked and underlying UI. Okay, UI. Not very interesting character sheet. Yeah, performance for the game, basically. Yep. I am curious if they did fix the cosmetic pet, making the game memory leak really hard. Okay. Vendor and gambler panels. Okay. More text, I guess. Miscellaneous changes. Sources of points that have high figures will now be overridden by new sources with lower If the new source has very low remaining duration, okay, that's cute. If H has no breakables along its path, that's nice. Small leniency allowing player to jump over sections slightly longer than fixed evade distance, nice. No longer pass through solid walls in the reef-based caves. Wow, did it actually do that? No longer use it to climb onto areas or significantly higher than the player's current position. Does not apply to ramps and slope surfaces. WSD movement now supports key-based interaction. Called basic interaction now default key binding. It is the end of the input binding list. Movement is blocked if the cursor enters the UI while holding down the movement button. The player can no longer use skills during transitions to another scene. Improve W. Okay. No more pre-charging things before. During the loading screen. Improve WSD path detection. No longer jitters around obstacles. Thank God. Maybe now going for Act 10 is not gonna be miserable. Like, wow, it was so bad to use WSD there. Unexpired shrine buffs now remain your character while transitioning between zones while playing online. Yes, thanks. Wow, thank you. Remove option for manually transmitting transfer crafting materials from the settings menu. Now, auto for all players, legacy characters crafting editor is able to manually transfer for the time being, and I advise to do so before the next season. So yeah, okay, everything is auto transfer. There's no reason for it to be in your inventory. The lighting in the character style screen has been improved. The lighting characters now have more detailed skin. Yeah, okay. Oh, what the hell happened? Okay, bug fixes. Okay, this is gonna be big. Let's see if the big bugs we know has been fixed. Fixation with WSD movement could allow bypassing some hole in the stairs at the end of time. Really. Fixing the uninventory and close sound we're playing when loading the end of time. Typo in the Keeper's Vault quest name. Grail. That's actually like a lot of bugs to be in the game at this point, I have to say. Fixation often I'm attempting to use spend key to retry option definitely would lead the character would still be dead after respawning. Ooh. That's a bad one. Enemies. Follow object would not appear. Okay, nothing yet. Enemy missing health bars. Hit flash. We're being pushed around the player when running into them. Spawn with more that spawn more enemies in certain way, colors such as gate objectives and echoes. Cause various issues because they wouldn't be recognized as part of the encounter. Enemies in pairs with fur now render properly in all scenes. Fix the visual issue of enemy blood splatters in death. Yeah, that was really annoying. The Raya keeps doing the circle even when stunned. Fixation with above sudden inflicted frailty of above on party members and shattered rolled. Okay, that's rough. Fixation over sky lasers fired Diamond Nagasa would not end when the Kesa was killed. Yep. Based in Block Day where the poison pools would not go away when it died. Yep. Erroneous behavior, Elder Gaspar's explosion, Bumble Bear's multi-hit attack, increased hit timing and visual. Yeah, that was really weird. I never understood how when the Bumble Bear actually hit me or not. Follow me here from Shade of Orbis. Okay. I do not see. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so Rampant Beasts are still insane. Did not touch them, did not bug fix them. Okay, I'm not seeing the stun fix as well. The animation cancelling with the stun. Reroll speed are not taken into account. Frenzy. Increase melee damage when you have Frenzy. If for increase critical damage affix. Yo! No effect. Dude, scale damage is just broken. What? Oh my god, it's going into like per item bugs. Okay, let's see. Is Crystal Wind bug fixed or not? Okay, about command. Alchemist Ladle. No, Blood Keepers. We're granting 46 physical pressure of blade affiliated by bees. Besides of fixing, we're granting 4% physical protection with blade affiliated by bees per strength instead of its latest value of 6 to 8. What? Okay. Was not affected by increased area for minion area skills. Oh my god. So some of these bugs are like egregious, I have to say. Fix an issue of cast rebound of factors melee here, but no on any hits, just not melee. Thanks to the Berserker. Harmony of the First, Herald of Scurry. Yeah, hello. Yeah. No, this is so bad that we have had these bugs for like several seasons now. Like holy shit, dude, you would never know as well. You would never know that this doesn't like work. Knowledge of the race mage fixed an issue where it was getting endurance supplies. Okay, Shadow Sting. Shadow String. Sunreef. We could lead the game crashing in offline mode. Oh, wow. Torch of the Pontifex. If they were burning skeleton summoned by the cremate ability would not animate. Fixing issue. Okay, so Crystal Wind is still a thing, I guess. I don't know if it's like actually a bug, but it feels like it's a bug. Huh. Let's scale correctly. Fix an issue where gold echo specific rewards did not scale correctly with corruption. This is with increasing gold rewards at high corruption. Oh my god, dude. Poor merchant guild players. A rate effects of more powerful echo specific rewards did not scale correctly with corruption. This is the buff. Fixed currency not being lootable for other players in Echo rule after a player starts in Echo. Fixed issue would lead monolith boss loot spawning twice under certain circumstances. What? What? Were people printing monolith loot bosses? Boss loot? What the hell? Shattered Road. Dying loading screen. No way of respawning. Yikes. Woven Echo. Rune prisons. Fix an issue where rune prisons and nemesis would not spawn in Sepulchre of the Lost. Yeah, I didn't notice that there was never any. Huh. Oh god, passive streak bug fixes. Intuitive connection. Connection no gave Falcon Stack and Dive Bomb 5% increased cooldown recovery instead of increased cooldown length. Was similar but slightly larger than or smaller than intended, depending on how much increased cooldown recovery speed you had in the form of stats. Well, fixing issue where 2% 5 attention percentages from expert duelist was not applied when wielding two-handed staff. Forge Guard fixed the issue when conversion of haste effect or movement speed to block while Forge Master's Mind was not affected by increased effect of haste. Oh, yikes. Fixed issue where concentration was getting more bow damage. You know, gives generic more damage matching his description. Wow, okay, people which were taking concentration for like non-bow builds. Rip. That was doing nothing apparently. Spellblade fixing issue blade weaving stacks could be consumed by spells. Fixing issue where Rick Havoc was granting 5% increased multiplier instead of 8%. Wow, dude, how are these bugs in the game for so long? Holy shit. Poison Spirits from Out the Cave would not have visuals. Painting Blast sub skill, Dark Heat, okay. And I'm trying to see like if I actually like encountered any of these. Dread Shades, Spawn a Flay. Allowing Flay to be used beyond its maximum range when not hovering over an enemy. Fix an issue where corrupted blood, poison conversion. Change from the main visual effect to green, but not the ground visual effect. Reaper form. Reaper form using a hell of what node with increasing poison duration and poison penetration with poison stats. They respond Reaper form. Okay. Dude, look at the bug list though. Holy shit. Dude, there's so many bugs. Dude, what is this bug list? I'm not gonna read all of that. Holy shit. Oh, Sovi, guys, look at the bug list. This is insane. Acid Flask. What happened to Acid Flask? I knew there was something weird going on with my damage from Falconer's bug. I fucking knew it. I had a feeling I'm not dealing enough damage for some reason. With all of the numerical. Holy shit, guys. Hey, Bowser. How you doing, man? Wow. Oh my god, dude, no, we were getting less critical damage and chance as well. I'm maybe the build is actually like so much better now than I think it is. Wow. We felt applied effects when using Black Arrow. Grand Detonation, Black Arrow, Lesser Rating, Styles of Darkness, Fatal Barrage, Diamond Slayer, True Shot. Dude, Dark Weaver just like outright bug, isn't it? Wow. Oh yeah, happy Eid, man. Yeah, you were having Eid, right? Wow, dude, everything is fucking bugged, isn't it? Will Barry quickly have to use multiple times the same scene? Arrow look too dark in some scenes. Apply when very close to the enemy. Oh, yeah. That's good to hear because maybe we do multi-shot. Careful, assault snapshot the amount of shadows that were present during direct cast. It would incorrectly apply damage bonus to subsequent direct cast when you don't have a correct amount of shadows. Okay, that was like a big bug abuse, by the way, for Shadow Cascade. That's gone. Devouring. Oh, now you can eat whenever you want, man. Congratulations. Devouring. Oh, Rocking Prayer when not getting frailty chance. Highest share when Broken Prayer were affected to the fixed issue where both when both highest share and the Broken Prayer were allocated, the dash would not end once you target the station instead only end after input was released. Okay. Now also increased cooldown would not become off cooldown after being used. Huh. Dark Ops skill of the Hammerfall would want no sound, manifest armor, rebuke. Okay, honestly, big issue fix. I feel like they should have maybe peppered this in during the season, but I guess we just want to hold on. Alright, that's the patch notes section for today, boys. Holy shit, it only took me like for almost 4 hours. Wow. Dude, it's an insane amount of patch notes. I guess just upload it as a whole VOD or something, I don't know. I didn't expect it to be this long. That's what she said. Anyway, so now we start cooking, right? So let me take like a short break, refresh, and we can start cooking the starter build. So yeah, BRB. Also no missiles, we're fine. Just like it just like yeah, remainder from like earlier, so BRB. Right. Okay, I'm back. Hope and luckily the cats did not turn off the PC. So yeah. Okay, Cass, I promised you. So let's look at your build. All right, let's see what we are looking at here. Shadow Cascade, Lethal Mirage. No, Synchronized Strike. With the new set as well. Shadow Cascade +4, convert to fire. Is the shard not giving you conversion to fire? Eye of Rin, apply ignite. Stack of Rin, Rin's Ire, crit with melee attack up to 30 times per 5 seconds. Melee critical strike multiplier and increased melee critical strike multiplier, increased fire damage over time. Ignite question mark? No. Auroras. Why are you using this offhand though? No, not really. Wouldn't you rather use I mean, there's Velocins, but you're using Legends Entwined instead, right? Oh, by the way, they did not nerf Velocin. That's insane. That's actually insane to me. They did not touch Velocins at all. Traitor Stone, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. You need for blowing damage for the new buff? Would you not rather have this though? Like, you just get insane multiplier in pretty much guaranteed critical strike chance. All level dexterity skills, attack speed. 4 burning dagger when you hit at least one enemy. Double for dancing strikes up to 4 times per second. Chance for consume shadow to create a new shadow. This has used skill by shadows. Okay. And increase damage used by shadows. +1 maximum shadows. Plus free level ring. Yeah, using this one, I'm assuming. Weaver set. Legendary affixes on equipped Weaver wheel weapons have 50% increased chance. Which you can apply the damage over time. I mean, this is just like for the +1 skills, huh? This is Cass's build. I'm like looking over. I've just now, after 3.5 hours after finished reading the patch notes. My throat is so dry. I'm not got some tea now. But yeah, now yeah, I'm just pretty much just like looking at the Cass's build. I've not yet if there are no large above smaller ones. What's with the refracted one though? Yeah, I think we are missing some affixes here. Yeah, I didn't even read anything properly. I'm so tired from it. Yeah, I at least I can now like output the 4-hour video of me reading things, I guess, and commenting. I should probably do some sort of TLDR, but goddamn, are the patch notes extensive? I do think for this build in particular, though, oh, this dodge rating feels high, right? Hmm. Two weavers only, I missed the stroke. I don't know, I feel like if you're using Kuzons, you don't need but it is like one set, okay. Yeah, you're using Kuzons, guys, and you're completing it, and you guys using Doppelgangers 2 set here, I'm assuming, yeah, and you're completing that. Then if you're using the Legends at 1, you don't need Kuzon's Fury. Right? If I don't know if Kuzon's guys um Kuzon. Okay, so yeah, Kuzon does not convert. So if you want to do fire, you play you can generate them via pillagers, pretty much. You just use this guy instead. But then you use Doppelganger, right? Honestly, free set only. I mean, free set 2 shells for traversal per path. Are you using Cinder Strike? You got Cinder Strike on your hotbar, but you don't have Cinder Strike aspect. You have Dancing. Are you doing Dancing Strikes? What the hell is this? Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Why do you want Burning Daggers again? You don't need to hold. You have like the auto hold thing. Why do you need Burning Daggers? I'm losing I think I'm missing something here. Frailty? A blind on hit? Okay. Why do we want Burning Daggers? Set buff? Oh. 4 Burning Dagger grants a stack of Dancing Dragons for 4-second Witch Guns. Ah, okay, so... I see. Um... That's a good question. The Cinder Strike. Which gives you that. From equipment, skill sources, there's Heartseekers, Blades of Fire, Pillagers, and Kuzons, huh? You can do Pillagers instead of Kuzon. I just feel like this sword is like not really worth. Up to 40 times per but it's per hit, not 100% though. Pillagers gonna you kinda want to use both of them kinda, right? Do these stack into like at least 1 dagger, sometimes 2 daggers? You could also do this and get and not play fire, I guess. Oh, but you can't really use Heartseeker throwing, huh? Also, you kind of have to be a marksman for that as well, so that's like not a good idea anyway. Yeah, Heartseeker is like a marksman only. Yeah, it would have to be marksman. Nobody wants to be marksman. I don't know. Give up on the traversal. Grab pillagers maybe. Also more damage to ignite enemies is kind of nice. Affix there. Would not be a... Yeah, would not be like missing out on that, I guess. I don't know. I guess I feel like you just I guess I'm used to not wanting to actually equip the set items, but I feel like it will not do any damage with this. What's our damage effectiveness right now? If it's 300. Maybe you are doing enough damage. You're not really scaling crit multiplier anywhere. I mean, you're scaling it a little bit here. Not here though. You could definitely do Eye of Rin. Oh, I don't. Oh, there is the implicit though, I guess. Afia, well, by the way, Afia, we lost our double tier 7s, I think, this patch. It's gonna be so much harder to get. They nerfed imprints, man. They nerfed imprints so hard, and I'm actually kind of mad about it. They nerfed like yeah, they nerfed us kind of hard. Oh. I would not place Timed Fate without movement speed, by the way. I mean that's fair, but I was a very big fan of like farming the double tier salmons, man. I like really but it's fun. It's fun like to have like a nice goal, which is like manageable. But now it's gonna be like, even more of a pain to get. It feels like they just hated us having double tier salmons now. It's like as an expected itemization for Uber, and they did not nerf Uber. They did not nerf the rampant coast at all. I have no idea why. The rampant base is still insane. No, do single tier 7 corrupt? No. Corruptions don't look too good though. Like actually corruptions don't look that interesting. I mean, not on all items, I guess. Yeah, true. I mean, the affixes here, like look at them. Like ailments, pretty much like all ailments. I guess it's really, I guess all attributes, huh? But I'm assuming you cannot roll both melee fire and then also get melee fire, right? On the corruption, you can't get double mod, right? Ah, that corrupted affix. Yeah, you cannot get double. I wonder what you can probably can you corrupt them? You can corrupt them. Oh, maybe with okay, maybe set items are good now with corruptions. Ooh, actually, maybe we are cooking. Maybe we just corrupt coolzones. These mods are really weird. Wait, what the hell is this? Add critical multiplier against frozen enemies. Add damage, increase melee damage per strength. What? Yeah, technically. Wait, it's 23 to 24, but now here it says 41 to 42. Something is wrong with the site, right? Am I? The pool is completely different on the sword, by the way, because I guess it's a set item. Praetorian belt is Adora's. Oh. Jessic. Okay, the orange cat is doing naughty things again. Okay, yeah, he's gonna knock down my ballista. No. There we go. Иди сюда. Шесик. Шесик. There we go, orange cat. It's not corruption specific. I mean, I guess again, I don't know if like that if last Epoch tools like fully updated, but like it looks like it's these are like corruption only because it's a set item. But on the I mean, I can't add anything, right? I can just do corruption affixes on the cool zones. You wanna do frenzy and attack speed instead? Shasik. Oh, orange cat. He's so orange. I'm afraid he's gonna knock down my ballista. If I just leave him be during the night. Dude, he updated the site as soon as the patch notes went up. I think Dammit is getting inside information to update the site. I really do hope they give him inside information. It's really good. He also like this. He has like the best planner for the game. Like Max Roll Planner is like such shit compared to Last Epoch tools. I have to say. I know like all the big content creators are like using that site, but no. If I'm like even when I was like doing a Max Roll guide, I would take the guide and pretty much copy paste it into Last Epoch tools for just like easier readability and stuff. I really hate Max Roll's UI and planner and stuff. They should do something like about I don't know. I just like find it very. You're talking about in a bit. Yeah, I know they're affiliated. Yeah, I know that's why they use it. It's the same thing with Mobalytics and PoE, and I think yeah, Mobalytics is like the one big one with PoE. Honestly, dude, affiliated build sites, I don't know, like the exclusivity is kind of annoying me. I mean, the biggest thing I've seen, by the way, some of these, I think it was Mobalytics. Yeah, I think it is Mobalytics. They don't allow path of building links on the builds. I've seen they would just put everything there and do not give POB links. And it's like, what the fuck, guys? Like, where's my POB link? Like like we all use path of building to map the builds, so. I was using like recently I was using a leveling guide just like to fast track my duel list. Okay. He's down. Honestly, dude. Hey. Pizzy. Hey. No. Yeah, they were fighting now. Pizzy. וואלה עליו. על שסק. הוא היה בדיוק באמצע עם השמיכה שלו והוא עלה עליו. כי הוא הפריע לו. נראה לי. זה אשמת שסק שהוא הפריע לו, מה אני אעשה? Okay. Yeah, anyway, I don't know. Probably just run it, see how it feels. Kind of hard to say. New items and such. The fact that you cannot slam set items is really painful, though. I would maybe with the corruption it might make them be somewhat viable, but I mean, what are the chances you actually make a slam and get attack speed right? Um, Guys, allows you multiple sets on one link. I'll change the layout. But after I just find it confusing as heck. It's going to, yeah. I don't know, I've always been like a Last Epoch Tools or Grim Tools appreciator. Bear set and yeah. Dude, the bear set looks interesting. Like it's been buffed like quite heavily. But yeah, for what I'm planning to do. Okay, time to cook, boys. Time to cook. So I was aiming to maybe to create like one of the more noob friendly builds in the game. And I've come to the conclusion that Warpath Void Knight is pretty much the most brain dead, easy to understand build in the entire game. Oh my god, what are you doing? Oh, the cats are being cats. And because Sentinel is just like such a good class, I think it's like pretty straightforward. It's gonna be. Give me the Warpath. Yeah, Warpath Void Knight. Even after the nerfs to Warrior's Fury, by the way, I think it's actually a buff, honestly. It just makes it easier to sustain Warrior's Fury now, rather than just like scaling the mana into insane. Okay, he's now on top of the closet. The cat is on top of the closet now. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, so, okay. So yeah, now before we go mana, we're just gonna be playing good old regular Warpath here with Void damage stacking. Once you get like to end game, you can just like probably go Warrior's Fury, start getting. Oh, whatever. They also, yeah. I just now noticed they did not nerf World Splitter at all. So this is the same now. But yeah, but Afia, by the way, my build got buffed. My Rive build got buffed really nicely. Where is it? My Void Knight has got a substantial buff now because this axe has been buffed. Oh man. Dude, why is the Void damage not showing up properly on the axe? Something is up with this site. He's like showing me like weird numbers instead of the actual tier 7. Your DS build is going to be God knows how much more damage now. Yeah, true. I did get nerfed slightly because our Army of Skin got a slight nerf. This is pretty much got a nerf, but it's unchanged for me. T7 nerfed, yeah. What's going on with this? I have no idea what's going on with damage side. I guess I will fix it like tomorrow. Yeah, but yeah, my thoughts were like the easiest ever. Where is it? Melee Void. Just get this. Obviously it's tier 7 because and not this shit. Stacking Bladed Shield and Rhythm gonna be much easier to sustain kinda. The merchandise stacks will get more mobile capable. Yeah. True. But yeah, I think like the most again because it's like melee void knight, it's again the easiest, most like straightforward itemization, I think. Yeah, I think Warpath levels is the one. Obviously our Siphon. Siphon, Shattered Chains, Where is it? Where is it? Hybrid. Interestingly enough, health has not been nerfed by in PoE and in Elite Rules. So increased armor, but we'll see how it. I mean, again, because you're like super melee. I don't know. I should probably ban all of these like bots from my from Kick. I wish I would have like an Autobot kicker banner, whatever, like we have, like I have on Twitch. Okay, there we go. I mean, Omnis is now +2, by the way. The farm. I mean, Abbey Farm has always been chill. I think for rings it's gonna be pretty. I think I'm just gonna do strength. Alright, for rings. Also, which set are we using here? No, this is like the one I'm debating. What item set I'm using here? Hmm. Oh yeah, for Void Knight, this one is gonna be low 9. Channel cost. I think with stacking, yeah, with stacking Warpath channel cost later. Yeah, the altar idols are like gonna be weird. Oh, is channeling cost? I think it's probably good. I mean, it's gonna lower the big mana stacking channel cost later on as well. I mean, I know for sure I'm gonna be doing health here. Percent health. I don't know if I want the channeling cost yet, actually. Just get like double health, I guess. Strength. And what's gonna be the second prefix? Also, question: we can corrupt altars, or can actually change. We can see here. I think they come corrupted already. I guess just like extra mod. Also, there's this. Heretical idol limit. Yeah, already, dude. It took me like 3 hours, Dragon. 3.5 hours to go through the patch notes. It's been a journey. Biggest loser? Yeah, that's a very, very crunchy cookie. Biggest losers? Bergquake, Reflect, Abomination, not even that much, but somewhat. What else got heavily nerfed? Scrolls were untouched, pretty much. Calcinized altar implicit? Only 2 slots though. Reflect is dead. Nah, I'm disagreeing. Dude, Reflect got hit. Spriggan Reflect, flat damage. Spriggan Reflect, flat damage node. Thorn Shell. The item itself, the Reflect, is now range based and it has lower ranged. The build is dead. It's not gonna be nearly as good. It's gonna be like B tier probably now. You need to sit like on top of the boss now. You need to. You'll have like way less damage. You probably still clear easy in 300 Echo Monoliths with the same gear levels. Oh yeah! Fire Flask is dead! They nerfed my build, boys! They nerfed my Acid Flask build. Acid Flask is completely dead now. I mean, at least Trap Acid Flask is dead. Acid Flask may live on as with Blade Storm. Also, apparently Fire Flask was bugged. It did way less damage than it should have. Like, quite a lot of less damage. Now, my Monument of Protection is like, not even that. Monument of Protection? Wait, what? Monument of Protection? Question mark? Monument of Protection? X. One-handed? No, this. Why would this? No, it's not gonna get nerfed. It's weak. If anything, they should buff it. It's not even that OP. You know what's the big winner, by the way, Dragon? Skeletal mages are big winners. Skeletal mages, huge winners during the patch. Skeletal archers, probably also big winners of the patch. Yeah, it's probably viable now. The skeletal mage multi-mage will be reliable of 1006. Multi-mage, yeah, probably. Where is it? Let me show you. They changed this guy here. Undead Mortars now is Primal Cadence big winner, correct? So now Necrotic Mortar has 6% cooldown, 6-second cooldown, right? Yeah, they cast every 6 seconds. Sorry, that doesn't have a cooldown, and it has 400 damage effectiveness. No. And now it has much more bigger cooldown, more damage. What? No, Mortar's good now. Yeah, this also got buffed, but I'm not entirely sure about mana stacking. They increased the base crit. Yeah, they also increased the base. Like, they increased everything about Necrotic Mortar. I think Necrotic Mortar build is gonna be viable. There's also this item. I've seen it in the patch notes. Let me see if I can find it. What's maybe a set item actually? What was the one which gave you minions, increased critical strike, sorry, cooldown reduction? Scary Pop, yeah, Scary Pop is gonna... Also a zombie, volatile zombie got buffed, which is also looking quite interesting. I forgot the name. Wow, cooldown reduction for minions. B buff, yeah, B build. Apparently one of the devs killed Uber Aberov on bees. Purely on bees, by the way. Pizzy. He was trying to bite me now. Dude, it's really hard to remember all of the things and now also have like the cat trying to bite you from behind. Dude, the cats are going insane right now. I don't know why. It's 2 a.m. They should be sleeping right now. Dude, we saw it in the patch notes. Hold on. Cat, come on. Cooldown. How many? Where was it? God damn it! I remember seeing it. Oh, I do speak Russian. I speak Russian to my cats. Dude, where was it? It was one of the items. Was it Sinatia's? Where'd you learn Russian? From my parents, man. Sunforge also some bumps dynamic weapons too much. Sunforge that did not seem too interesting, but Shattered Lance looks really interesting to play around with. Reforged is when you shatter the set item and you apply it as an affix on top of a exalt item. Ah. Yeah, understandable. Not a... I mean, there are a lot of Russian speakers in Israel. I keep looking to see what the hell the cat is doing right now. What are you hunting? A random piece of cloth. What was the minion cooldown? Items, minion cooldown. Was there not one from the for minion cooldown? I might be misremembering. But I think, yeah, you can probably just stack like some sort of minion cooldown and have the mortars fire constantly with the Skelly Mages. Get some Forbidden Arcana there, I guess, as well. I mean, Skelly Mage is big winner this patch. Skelly Mage Hold is gonna be good. Volatile Zombie also is gonna be quite good. They buffed. What was it? Yeah, Bone Pact is gonna be interesting to do with zombies now. They give them like all sorts of like extra stuff, like all across the board. They're going up on the desk and they're coming up down from the desk. The cats. Another big winner is gonna be my build. Rive, the Rive Void. I'll have to post an update. They have actually like buffed Primal Cadence quite a bit. Now it's instead of 9 to 13, it's 6 to 15. No, sorry, it was up to 9. Right? Where is it? Go back. Yeah, so it was 4 to 9 critical strike chance on the axe. Now it's how much is it now? 6 to 15. They also gave us more Lich overkill. Yeah, overkill damage Lich as health, so it's higher now as well. Like it's up to 15. Quite nice. More all attributes, so instead of 9 all attributes, now it's 15 all attributes. Gonna make it easier to use the red ring. Like the build has been buffed quite nicely. Shadow Chains have been nerfed, but not for us. They just made it to be only for Void Melee builds, which the build is already Void Melee. I wonder if there's like any idol I would have liked him. But yeah, like it's a small but like also not small buff. That means probably for Rive, I would not have to invest so much into critical strike chance now. That we can just probably like remove this point, still be capped, and maybe go into more damage versus ignited enemies, which is gonna be quite nice damage buff. Dude, the cats are driving me insane today. Okay. Dude, he's like extremely adamant about knocking down my ballista. I have like a ballista replica thing from my trip in Italy. And he just he saw it and he's like touched it. And now he wants to knock it down because he's a cat and yeah, he does cat things. Yeah, this build has got a nice buff. I'll have to put an update on it. But for my purposes right now, I mean, it's the same template for like every Void Knight build pretty much. You use Titan Heart because Titan Heart is good. Kinda nice with everything, like more health, more melee damage. We don't need regeneration because we're gonna be leeching. Probably just gonna put the Nihilist immediately here. Is Exulis interesting for this build? Not really. Increased area, chance to take 0 damage, health, 10 brutality. What is brutality again? That's the frenzy one, right? I think that's the frenzy one. Haste per rampancy. Not really. Maybe Omnis, but Omnis is I think it. No, I'm not gonna put Omnis on the build guide. It's gonna be kind of unfair. It's really hard to farm. So I mean, for especially for beginners. Yeah, I think it's probably just gonna be Nihilist. Although there might be like some bias. I'm expecting them to farm an item from regular Aberoth. Hmm. 5 mages Skelly Pop is going to be crazy? Maybe. Oh, there's also Logi's Hunger, which got the buff. Could do some interesting stuff with that. I'm gonna put Nihilist, but I need a replacement. Yeah, Logi looks good now. Oh, what did you send me, Cass? This. Oh, there we go. Beast split 10 seconds, yeah. From Idols as well. Raven cast speed on gloves and all damage mutis. Yeah, probably Fire Mage Scale is gonna be interesting. I'm probably using Falcon Fists here. Let me like remind myself, is Warpath benefiting from attack speed? Yeah, Warpath is like you want attack speed. Right. So obviously you should be grabbing channel cost first of all. And then we can grab move speed area. Damage. Can get some leech, I guess. Area of two-hander. You get mana every few seconds while waiting to hand a weapon. Honestly, yeah, probably. Yeah, let's reset this real quick. So we are like level 2, right? So we are level 2. We want to start playing Warpath, right? So we want to play this skill from like level 1, like from the start. So the first issue we're gonna be looking at is gonna be sustaining the thing, right? So I'm gonna put like one here, one here. Maybe not. Maybe we need damage first. I mean, main damage we'll be getting is gonna be from weapons anyway, so I guess we can do like a little bit of channel cost investment first. Into rushing this. Maybe like a 2-pointer, because you want to be able to sustain, so if you can sustain this without all of these points, great. I guess mana regeneration is gonna be quite important early on. Right, and then what? We go for the melee void, obviously, doubled with two-hander. We could grab one of these for leech. Warpath Echo. We should probably remove this. Grab 2 points. Echoes, leech. Finish this. Convert it. Hit damage per time rot. You cast Abyssal Echoes every 5 seconds. That's fine. Move speed. Probably should reset it again. Okay, let's do like 3-pointer. I think 3-pointer. And if you get a nice if you get rings and amulets with mana regeneration You should be fine for the most part, right? We also have mana probably in Sentinel, right? You would grab all the strength here with the fire resistance and the void resistance. What else would we be getting here? Yes, we grab the vitality as well. Yeah, we need like what, 4 more points. That's for our Vengeance Smite multi-strike, so no. I guess 4-pointer here. I think this is fine. Then we're just going to Void Knight. Immediately grab this. No, 5. No, actually, 5-pointer this. Yeah, the mana is quite far. It's fine though. Let's see. We can also grab this. More area of melee skills. It's always gonna be good. So just Warrior Fury nerf? Yeah, only Warrior Fury. Honestly, dude, I don't think it's a nerf, so it's much better for us to grab it now, honestly. You can sustain level 1 Warrior Fury easier now. If you can take this at level 1, it's only like 40 mana per second. If you have like the gear, it will not scale beyond 40 mana per second, right? And then you can just like sustain it and get the 200 damage multiplier. Maybe like that it just becomes a big value 1-pointer and has an uptime which you can sustain indefinitely inside monoliths and in boss fights without stopping and regenerating the mana. I mean, now you can just play Warpath with mana stacking without stopping to refill if you can generate enough, if you can get enough mana regeneration. Because it doesn't just keep scaling infinitely. It stops at 10 and you can, if you can sustain the 10 stacks, good for you, you can just like keep it. I think it's a buff actually, like for the gameplay. It's less clunk now to play with Warrior's Fury. Have a good night, Cass. Yeah, it's already what, 3 AM for you? Like, wow. Yeah. I think for the leveling, you're just gonna grab Unchained. You're gonna grab Unchained until you can sustain the Warpath, then you're just gonna grab some damage. Gonna grab the conversion to void here, then you're just gonna rush for the mana, the movement speed, the damage, finish the movement speed. If you can keep, if you need more, I mean, I think this is just better, honestly. This might be more efficient still, Unchained. Probably grab one here if you feel like you can. You don't need too much leech. We're always gonna be playing axes, and then you're just gonna grab this. Okay, I'm gonna grab Abyssal Echoes as well, Volatile Reversal. Or do I just play with Healing Hands? I'm definitely playing Symbols of Hope, though. Symbols of Hope is always gonna be good. Dude, you should go and see the boss section in Patch Notes Dragon. You'll be very much entertained, I think. Okay, again, it's gonna be a new player focused build, right? Right, guys? So we should look for not using red rings right now for this setup. It's gonna be like the early planner. And this is probably why I'm not putting Nihilist in here. I'm gonna put... Oh, do we have mana regeneration? We do not have mana regeneration amulets, do we? I guess Sealer amulet is fine. I would probably put physical or necrotic resistance instead. Kinda nice to have. Are we playing critical yet? Not really, are we? Yeah, dude, all of them, Dragon. Look, from top to bottom, all of the boss notes are just funny. Like, actually funny. I think +1 Sentinel is probably better for the beginners. Hmm. The guy couple was best line, dude. A lot of them were like winners in my eyes, dude. You could have felt that the devs were like giddy about buffing all of these bosses and trying in the hopes they will just wreck us in campaign, make make them just wreck all of the players. And the Vengari were not even that weak as well. Vengari are fucking insane now. It's gonna be quite the fight when we reach that. I know, they buffed them. I was reading like, are they buffing Vengaris? Are they... What? What? Vengaris already shred people. They're gonna be... Dude, exactly, the avalanche. It's gonna be so scary now. Dude, the humor in that section, you could have felt that the people were like, they think our game is easy? No problem. We're gonna kill them in campaign. What do you play softcore? What do you mean? It's time lost. Time is money, friend. Throwing shit at softcore players. Should I say Chef Spaghetti? I don't know if something is wrong with him today, or he's just like full on going berserker over here. You running boot challenge this league? I don't know what you're talking about. There's no. I'm just bothered we didn't see any possession nerfs, dude. No possession nerf, no Uber Rabbi changes, no Rampant Coast changes. What? I still think Army of Skin is best in slot. By the way, even with the nerfed values. Complete out of whack now, Moral? I don't know. I mean, we're gonna be weaker now because no double tier 7s, right? So it looks like I'm not getting crit right now. True. איצי, מה קרה? I cannot portray, like, both of the cats are going insane right now in my room. Oh shit, yeah, damage while channeling, hello. Actually, go to the affix there, let's go. Okay, now he's like trying to catch me. Easy. It'll go relegated to Tombs and Cemetery. Oh yeah, Tomb and Cemetery loot has been buffed, by the way. Finally, like, maybe it's gonna be worth running now, but I've been skipping them entirely. I feel like I need... I feel like we need... What resist do we need here? I think resist can be fixed by... they said they're gonna be... Let me see. Yeah, there we go, I think, right? Echo rewards. Tomb of the Erased, yeah, there we go. Chests at the Tomb of the Erased just to be generally more rewarding. Should be roughly equivalent to the reward from the end chest for Echo that reached the second bonus stability threshold. Timescope plus... Yeah, it was 2 to 3 last league. I think it's still gonna be fine. Yeah, the chest. They have been buffed. It's gonna be maybe worth now running them. Although I don't know what is threshold. What is this stability threshold they're talking about? Is it just like the amount of monsters that we've killed? Not for hardcore. I don't know. Maybe we just get better. Maybe with like the new corrupted stuff. I guess we just play non-crit on the first setup, right? I guess we just not play crit right now. זה שסק והוא מתחרפן פה אצלי. כן. כן. I guess we just go for the hybrid here as well, because gloves is hybrid. We love hybrid. CS like are also like kind of easy to get, like with high LP. I random normal never touch them in corruption, and even that is a massive risk. I don't know, man. I'm not playing hardcore, but I've never felt like I was getting shredded that much in Tombs. There are some scary shit in there though, that's for sure. So how often these guys drop in S2 LP now? It's still gonna be fine to find. I mean, it's gonna be harder to find them, honestly. Why must they even have the best boots for melee, man? Orange Cat is being orange again. Oh, choose. Oh, okay. Scheiße. Say hello to the crowd, Orange Cat. Yeah. He's the local terrorist right now. Going crazy in my room. Yes, that was... Yeah, he's like going full like a crazy... Climbing on top of the closet, climbing on top of my shelves. Running around the room. I don't know what's up with him right now. Yeah, the second chair is like absolutely destroyed by them. He's a, oh, yeah, he is a very funny cat. He's also very bitey right now. They won't let me pet him. I think we are doing... I mean, it's probably Anchor of Oblivion, if anything. Threat damage of cat on... Yep. So this is gonna be Anchor of Oblivion with what? I guess damage while channeling. I guess this is gonna be like the non-crit variation right now. Full on non-crit, like all of the items gonna be... I guess we just get double rings here. Although I kinda like Flames of Midnight on my second ring. I really like grabbing Swiftness on Warpath. Ace Pass the Chain, I mean... The other characters don't really benefit, I don't know. Spear Flurry Falconer. Spear Falconer. Now those are some off-meta memes right there. The spears in general feel like very underpowered, don't they? Nah, let's go. I guess against strength. Yeah, I guess this is like the gear set right now, and we can supplement this if, like, I don't know. Probably mana regeneration, and I should probably get more mana regeneration pieces actually to sustain everything. Bleed Diamond was already kind of gutted from like a previous season. Falcon Mark got nerfed a little bit. Rank to Rogue on Hardcore Season 2 with a Spear Falconer, goddamn. Okay, it's gonna knock down my shit. Okay. Yeah, he's now out of the room. Maybe now there's gonna be some peace and quiet. Yeah, just like slap some health on this, slap some. Probably frailty even. Yeah, just get the frailty so they deal less damage. And the rest can be just supplemented. Resistance can just be supplemented from idols, I guess. Blade Die Falconer was a bow build. You would get Talons of Valor with that, I think. Okay, so I guess this is my setup right now for the gear. Let's grab the passives real quick. Also, I could do. Let's do the blessings first. Cat. Okay, so we're not doing crit right now, right? So we can just grab the health. Or just increase void damage. Where's the two-handed axe? Doesn't really matter, but for the lows. Oh yeah, Meteor got buffed. Spellblade got like buffed all across the board. Poking spells with Spellblade also got buffed. Oh yeah, I think the mana guide, Spark Charge, not Rune Blast, Spark, Lightning Blast got nerfed. Yeah, Spark Charges. פיצי, באמת, עצבנת אותי כבר, די. באמת. So what the hell? Yeah, Pox Spark Charge when element expires or target dies. Yeah, it was quite a good build. Maybe. I think Frozen is gonna do a meteor or a black hole build. Black hole might be good now. Here I'm going probably grabbing mana. Maybe lightning resistance. Probably mana. It's literally doubling my mana right now. Something is up with him. All resistances. Immune. Okay, probably armor plus armor, I think. With this, I'm pretty much endurance capped, right? Yeah, way overcapped with that. Right, so general, where's my armor? Where is my armor? Okay. So how much mitigation? 70%. Okay, 70% mitigation already. So the damage is not gonna be too good, right? But because we're doing like upper phase, but upper phase is kind of nice. I mean, we are over applying Doom when we're also gonna be doing melee damage per stack of Doom, and Doom is always. I mean, it's 4 stacks maximum, right? And increase melee damage taken. And we leech with this guy here as well. Some movement speed as well. I really like Blades of Midnight as well because, I mean, there's the resistances and swiftness, which is always nice, and Spirit Step is fun. So there's that. Very noob friendly budget setup, I think, right now. And now we need to do something with the idols. What the hell am I doing with idols? Increased effect of suffixes. So what am I looking for idol wise? So solar idols. I think Warpath area is meme, not worth grabbing. What about suffixes? There's melee void damage we can grab. Void resistance maybe? Void damage. We almost void resistance capped anyway. It's gonna, like the rest of this gonna... poison resistance is gonna be an issue. I need to put some poison resist somewhere. Okay, let's keep looking. What else can I find here? What about 2x2s? I remember 2x2s being good. Smart here for falling attack, physical damage. What else? What else are we looking for? Oh yeah, this is the one I'm looking for. Increased void damage if echoed recently. Yep. We're gonna be echoing a lot, and this is gonna be the one. So it's a prefix on this guy. Shred armor? Question mark? Health? Kinda like the health here. So do I just do 2x2s now? Yeah, maybe we do 2x2s. Echoed recently. Yeah, it's only for 2x2 idol, right? So for I want a setup which gives me a lot of room for 2x2 idols. Um, let's see. Two adorned idols equipped at maximum. Is this an adorned idol? Okay, two of them only. But what do I get for this? I guess we can get effect of prefixes and affixes and suffixes. I want just the honestly the prefix is like the most interesting one. Hmm. It's gonna recover the no of smaller ones. Weaver idols. I don't really do weaver idols here, so I cannot fit my idols in refractor slots here. So impervious altar, ward decay threshold, increase effect of suffixes for only one reflected slot, huh? No, I cannot really fit these guys in. Damn it, like the good one is only limiting me to two adorned idols though. That's really annoying. Maybe I just put how many can I fit here? One, two, three. Hmm. That's like the base one, right, guys? Yeah, this is like the basic one. I can grab this one. Right, we can do this. Echoed with some life, I guess. Hmm. So that's why I get two of them refracted, right? And I can use more than one. And this probably can get, I don't know. Honestly, prefixes. If this gets prefixes, this is gonna be insane. It can get primordial? Hold on, no, this can't be right. I guess tier 7 prefixes. And we're gonna be echoing a lot. Okay, we need 15 points in Paladin. So give me the elemental resistances. Probably the health as well. And I guess the blind. Yeah, we're always gonna be blinding now because of this. So we are kind of crit immune thanks to the blind. Now we can get symbols of hope. So now I can grab Symbols of Hope, convert them into Void. Give me all of the symbol maximums. Okay, 5 damage. What am I missing again? 5 symbols give me void damage. 2% per point feels really weak. Threshold? Yeah, could be nice, I guess. I don't know. Probably just grab the damage. Okay, so we are casting Abyssal Echoes, and because we're just casting Abyssal Echoes, we can do what was it? The the good damage buff here. I think it was no. Which set was I using on my Riot Viking? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, give me the attack speed. Also, we're getting damage against blinded, which is always nice. We are gonna be blinding, and now we're gonna get Abyssal Decay duration, blinds. No, actually, I don't care about that. What else was I getting there? I guess we just blind. Get that. Armor Shred. Okay, we still have 2 points here. It's flexible where we can put them. I can do the hit damage per time route. And I guess the channel cost. Okay, so this is gonna be our dash skill. And also, obviously, I'm gonna grab anomaly last here, so okay, what was I doing here? I don't want to recast it, right? No, I still want it to be traversal. I think this is the one I want first. Alright, yeah, so that's what I did. Oh, actually, did not get volatile reversal on this build. Yeah, I went void clear instead. Yeah, I've not played volatile reversal since its change. They changed it, right? Yeah, it used to be like completely different. Yeah, I don't want the recast to go back in time. I want... The damage is fine, I guess. Let's see, what would I want here? I don't really care about void balls. I kind of don't care about that. Maybe I don't want volatile reversal. Yeah, I don't want volatile reversal. Maybe I want Devouring Robes. Yeah, fuck Volatile Reversal actually, we don't really need it. We can just keep pumping into Void Knight then. I'm not doing critical strikes though, so I think I have enough to do crit. Not with this setup at least. Now what? I guess we grab the strength, the heal. Yeah, definitely grab finality. We are a melee void build. Okay, now we have a lot of options. Time Rod chance, Time Rod damage per 1% slow chance with voice kill, Time Rod damage, Time Rod damage per. Not really doing Time Rod damage scaling, so probably I'm gonna just go Void Pen. Okay, this is the important one. Gain mana when skill echo. That's gonna really help us sustain ourselves. Okay, Void Essence. Probably, yeah, then we just grab the extra vitality, Void Well. And now we just grab all of the echo chances here. Okay, probably can get even more mana if I want to, but not necessary. Can then grab. This gives me access. It's not really helpful. Probably 0 on Forge Guard here. I can do. Okay, maybe we grab crit chance with this one, and then we go this instead of this, right? Maybe we do get enough critical strike chance with this. Also grab this. Very good against Aberoth. I think one pointer is here. Can finish this off now. We have 4 points remaining. Can just grab this just for the reduced damage taken from crits. No, we're not getting crit though because we're blinding. Thank you, Suvi. That definitely didn't make me. Actually, if I grab a good Leonine, I can just. Oh man. Yeah, I can just like full on get no damage from crits. Yeah, with this is probably the build then. That means I'm in a bit of a bind because we cannot get resistances here, can't we? Probably Wither Idols if anything. Yeah, poison resistance is gonna be a pain. Yeah, I don't really care what else there is on this guy, so whatever. Cold resistance, I guess, and what, armor or HP. We still need like a bit more resistances. But yeah, we essentially like use the idols to cap as much as we can. Obviously, if I had Nihilist, I would have more resistances. If I had Shattered Worlds, I would have more resistances, obviously. But again, this is like very like. I mean, this is probably the easiest things we can do gear-wise on the Void Knight. We are gonna be pretty much. It's also like a one-button build. This is gonna be Anomaly, and this is gonna be Devouring Orb. No, that dash skill. Do I need a dash skill? No, not really. Okay, Anomaly is like the simpler one. We grab this, Time Bubble, Duration, Persists, Bow cast on me, Cooldown Recovery, Leech. When enemies return to the present, they take damage. That's pretty much. It's like a. I mean, we don't. I need to decide if I'm doing critical strikes or not. Yeah, it's a 2 button if you want to do bosses with Anomaly. Anomaly is like kind of good. You can just like hold it to autocast even. You can like put it even on autocast without like trying too much. I can kind of go full crit here. I think I can go full critical strikes. It technically 2 button is 1 button as well if you do the numlock trick. Then I guess you just grab crit multi instead of mana regen. I mean, mana regen is kind of good. Also, these guys come with like so much LP. You can just probably slap on crit chance on top of it. Instead of strength, grab. Probably I'll put mana regeneration as an option as well. Now, offense-wise, what am I looking at? So damage looking quite good. I need to look at crit. Critical chance, 20. 5% base, 5% void net passive 3. 20% crit. No, I'm not critting enough. We don't really have crit. Yeah, we don't really have critical strike chance now, do we? Yeah, we don't really get critical strike. I think critical. Okay, this is not gonna be a critical build. This is gonna get tossed now. This is gonna be swapped into. This is not gonna be a critical strike oriented setup right now. You're gonna be tier 5 that. Probably should just put tier 7 strength instead. Yeah, so we're not doing critical strikes. Just plain all the increased damage. So that means Anomaly does not need these guys, and normally can just put this, put this, put this. Did I grab these points in Anomaly last time? I don't remember. Yeah, I did grab this one. Yeah, this is important actually. Yeah, affecting the target instantly is quite important. Also, I didn't grab Leech. I'm gonna put the points from here to here. 1 point from here into here. Getting anomaly uptime is kind of important, so yeah. Okay, Devouring Orb. I remember this one. While moving. Void damage on impact. Okay, now we do global more void damage. That's why we are using Devouring Orb right now. Also, again, one button build. This is just gonna be on autocast. Void Essence, so we get more Void Well. Also gives us more melee void damage, so always good. What else? Yeah, we shred void resistance with this guy. Every second, and a bit the wrong orbs hits have a chance to slow and shred. Yeah. I'm assuming the rest is just gonna be what? Grab this one as well. Yeah, I guess frequency is nice. Grab that. Okay, this is the build. What we gonna call this? This is like the basic setup, but we're gonna be doing going with more. What more? Upper phase? Yeah, I'm good. This is like the beginner early game setup. This is the basic setup right now. Yeah, it's like the basic of basics of setups. And from here, once you do this, you can just farm. I think this farms 500 corruption easy. Dude, the axe is easy to farm. What do you mean? What? Once you reach empowered monoliths, it's there. Oh my god. Don't tell me I lost it. Okay, it's here. The axe is easy to farm. What do you mean? It's 25% chance to drop, man. Dude, what? 50 corruption as well. Once you reach empowered, you just kill Ouroboros and you'll find the axe in a couple fights. Easy. You just play Dreamthorn until then. You just pretty much just play Dreamthorn. You can kind of try and fish for the Dreamthorn for the early game, and you play with that until you find the upper phase. Alternatively, you can just like get just like get like a random base with like good melee damage and craft the melee void damage, right? Like Jade Cleaver or yeah, Jade Cleaver is like looking like very high melee damage. Obsidian Axe is also not bad. Bardiche is always good. Like any of these like good like base axes, not like these shitty axes, right? Like the big ones, like the War Anchor, for example, right? Like the more melee flat it has, the better. Jade Cleaver has the perk of having poison resistance, so it helps you early, right? And you just like craft the tier 5 melee void. That's fine. That will carry you. You just need to kill 100 corruption shade over and over and over. It's in about 4 shades, so you'll get it. It's easy. It's like one of the. This is like why this is like a very noob friendly build, because this drops from like this piece, and this piece, all drop from the same boss. And the only thing you need to do is push 120 corruption for the belt to start dropping as well. So that's like the only thing. It's a very early game, very like early setup. I would say day 2 is like very achievable. Even with the tier 7. Tier 7 is probably like day 3. It's very early game friendly. Like now what? Now here's the non-friendly version, and now for the like end game Giga version. Yeah, for this version I'm gonna be going like all out now. Okay, for this version here we're gonna be using something else. So interestingly enough, we did this build did not get nerfed. I mean the axe did not get nerfed, which honestly it should not be nerfed. It's fine. I don't know if this channel cost really helps us, but I think critical strike chance. Yeah, I think we just slap the crit chance like this. Maka. לעצור? כן, תגידי לי מתי. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing a mana stacker version of this build. Interestingly enough, Suvi, the mana stacker uses the same armor. This Titan Heart is so good. It's really hard to pass up on. Like this, like just gets recycled pretty much 1-to-1. Yeah, obviously OF. Yeah, I'm not playing Merchants Guild again. That was miserable. No thanks. We tried. Level of Warpath, also mana. Fully expecting to find those double tier 7 still. I mean, Warpath is like a really good farming build, so I am expecting to find all the things I need. Dude, one of the cats fucking harassed the other cat while he was in the bathroom. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Okay. Multiplier on the Nihilist. So what about you? Probably just the mana, right? Yeah, mana. 2 LP seed is kind of insane, so I'm not gonna bank on it. And still we are losing Shatter Chains. They're just like way too good. That's all. Okay, be right back, boys. Okay, I'm back. But not for long. I just looked at the time, boys. It's 3 a.m., boys. I'm gonna be wrapping it up. I'm just gonna. I cannot. Okay, it killed the build. Yeah, let's save it. Add to my builds. Yeah, so the end game for this build is gonna be just like a plain mana stacker Void Knight. With World Splitter, that's like when you just like start farming the big things. I'll have to like to make sure people don't swap this like midway. You need to have like all of the pieces prepared. Mainly the seed. I mean, seed, probably Shattered Worlds, I would say, is semi-mandatory. It's probably, but yeah, it's kind of important to get the Shattered Worlds, but it's in Uber drop, so maybe it's gonna be easier now with the bridge between Uber and normal lobby. I don't know. I'll have to look into it, but it's probably gonna be like a Shattered Worlds and an Immortal Vice, obviously. So yeah, I don't know if this variant can kill. Oh, probably not, but maybe non-mana. Maybe there could be a intermediary relic like Storm card because it has 94 mana here. Which is not a bad idea actually. But yeah, we'll keep cooking tomorrow, boys.